Hello. Actually, can they? Is it just the audio? Or can they see like our profile pictures?
It's just the audio, but
Damn
I
it.
I
Okay,
could like put it edit it to the at the beginning of the episode to show them off.
that's fine. We do have not even of the Frosty characters, so don't get excited, fans. Um, of other guys, all dressed up. We're all seasonal because Christmas is in a few days. But isn't it so great that we can fit one more Frosty in before that Christmas time? So today we're gonna be taking it a little bit slow, just because I don't. This is a bit of a free form episode. Not a lot of railroad tracks. I don't have a concrete plan. Um, I will say uh, that we're going to start literal seconds after that dictator speech that Arielai gave through. So on one end, uh, Holland, Juby, Dandy, you guys watch as that hologram of that speech concludes and then shrinks. People, I would say that we can get to like insight checks or perception checks and all that afterwards, but people seem to move on. They look at it, kind of talks amongst themselves, and then continue on. You guys would be handed pretty immediately after this, like a beat of silence, and then someone walks up to you and it's like, welcome to the city. Here's your brochure, and you guys can look at that as we move over to and I sent that in chat so you can easily find it. We're gonna move over to the bunnies, where Take's sitting in the back, Ume and Velvet standing next to Arielai, who had just concluded her speech. She that crowd in Netherwinter cheers. They seem very optimistic about Arielai's leadership. You can kind of assume that she's been doing more campaigning, perhaps in the background. And she taps her microphone, does a little bow, and summons a door for you all to filter back in. And where you filter back into is that mansion where a lot of this uh, transpired. Um, Arielai would turn to the group, but mostly just referring to Ume, and would say like, "Well, that went very well. I will be doing some paperwork in my office if you need me. Get some rest. Tomorrow will be a big day." Before she starts to make her way, presumably to her office, as Velvet makes her way to the kitchen. Um, and Take and Ume, Fjord, who has not said anything. Um, the mansion is quiet.
I actually do want to ask Ari, Liza. Tage walks over to Ume and just kind of like grabs her wrist. You're coming too.
Okay.
Take marches down the hall to follow Arielai to where her office is. And he knocks on the door.
She, you can hear some shuffling inside. She gets up and she opens the door, and you can see a very pristine and clean office inside with a bunch of papers strewn about. And she says, "Oh, Take, Ume, Did you need anything?
Yes, actually, and I'm so sorry to bother you. I'm sure you must be busy with everything going on right now, but I really just needed to ask, did you happen to murder all of those people that you talked about on stage earlier?
Did I murder them?
Yes, well, ever since you've very graciously let me into your home, I haven't made it um, too subtle that I'm afraid of being murdered. And I want to clarify that's because I think you're a murderer. Now, if you're not, I'm very sorry for assuming so. But so far, through our travels, we've actually found quite a bit of evidence to suggest that you are a murderer. And now we don't have to get into specifics, but I just felt like asking up front to give you a chance to maybe explain what's going on here. Because I, for one, am very confused.
Well, you are very smart for being suspicious in such times, but I assure you, Take, if there is any information against me, it is perhaps information to throw you off the real trail. I assure you that I've been doing my best to assist in solving these murders, and as you can see, I've built a bit of a counterattack against such dreadful crimes.
Okay, Taka's gonna roll an insight on that.
Okay.
Ume is currently staring at like the door frame between them.
I have a question. Is it possible Take would get advantage on insight because one of the murder victims told him to his face that Arielai is a murderer?
That's a good point.
I'm not gonna say that he gets advantage on insight because he was told that and he's still asking questions.
That's fair.
So, if Take just wanted to believe that, then I think that he wouldn't have to roll for that. But since he's actively rolling, yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you get?
I did get a 7.
7.
Not my best roll.
Okay. She seems quite earnest.
All right. Take's gonna look at Ume and roll insight.
Okay.
That is cocked.
That is cocked.
That is cocked, but I really wish it wasn't because it was a 2. It was so close to just being a 2, but it was cocked. All right.
Okay. Okay.
Natural 20. Natural 20. Natural 20. Natural 20.
Take got a natural 20?
Yes.
Against my 4 on the die.
How about yeah. Val, do you want to explain how that natural 20 goes down?
Holy shit. Okay. Well, like I said, Ume is staring at the wall, not trying to look at either of you. I think you can definitely tell that she knows more than obviously she's saying. She hasn't said anything. But she obviously knows the truth. Uh, yeah, she doesn't want to say anything because if she does, she's gonna let something slip. Um, and if this were, previously, she might be like, uh, chiming in with a like, oh, you don't know, what she was saying previously, but now she's not saying anything, and that's a little suspicious.
Okay.
Is that satisfactory?
Yep. Take turns back to Arielai and he says, "You're lying."
It is so tragic that you feel that way, Take.
Take looks back at Ume and he says, "We're leaving." And he starts walking out the door with her wrist still in his hand.
Are you?
He doesn't answer that. He just keeps walking.
Ome tries to pull her hand away.
Take tugs it back and looks back at her and says, "She is a murderer and you know that. We have to leave now."
I think it would be best, maybe, if you didn't stay here. Because
You can't tell me you want to be here. Did you? And his eyes dart down to her stomach. Did you let her do that to you?
I did, but it was better than the alternative.
What's the alternative?
The alternative is that the Frost Maiden herself was going to take control of me the closer we got. And there's not much I could have done about that.
There must have been another way. It could not have been her or the Frost Maiden. You could have talked to me. We could have figured something out. I don't feel safe here. And I'm not going to let you stay here either.
There's not much else of a place for me to go other than here.
The mountain. To find Matsu. How are we going to do that with you here like this?
I just need a place to stay for now. Need to rest. We'll get back to our task soon enough.
I never thought you'd feel it necessary to stoop so low as to lie and rest with a murderer. I'm sorry for that. There must have been something I could have done. I'm sorry that Matsu's not around to help you. Don't make me leave without you.
Ume turns to Arielai and looks at her.
Don't look at her, look at me. Don't make me leave without you.
Come on, Ume.
Take reaches up and presses your ears down and pets them.
Well, are you staying or are you leaving?
I just need some time for myself. I just need to be alone for now. We'll meet up again. Talk.
He pulls you into a hug.
She hugs back. I just need some time to think.
He pushes you away and walks out.
I think Arielai calls after Take a bit and says, you'll get lost in Netherwinter. Would you like me to, I don't know, if you have a place in mind, I could expedite your travel.
I don't know if Take would have the space to think about this at all. What for gameplay purposes, what's closer to Bremen? Just like walking out, or like where they were when RLI first picked them up.
Where they were, because now you are 2 towns away from Bremen.
Yeah, okay. Take would just say, just drop me off where you picked us up, please.
As you wish. She waves her hand and a door appears.
Take gets his things together. Leads Fjord to the door and looks back at Ume before turning and closing it.
Take disappears along with Fjord. Arielai looks at you
approaches you very carefully. Cups your face in her hands and places a kiss to your forehead, and she says, I know that was very hard for you, but I'm proud of you for the decisions that you've made. I promise that upstairs there is a room for you, a warm room with the largest bed you've ever seen, and, well, anything you could ever want. You're going to be happy with me. As happy as I am with you.
Thank you. Like I said, I would like some time to be alone for tonight.
Of course. In the morning, we may discuss your job, and you'll meet the people who will be working underneath you, as well as the 9 others. But that is not to be worried about. Get some rest. Call me if you need me. Really, anything.
Understood. Thank you. And she will head off to her room.
Your room, it would say Ume on the plaque, and you can see several other rooms next to them with different names on them. You can presume that it is in order of the towns. Ume comes from the very first town, so she is at the very back of the hallway. Inside is the very, very large canopy bed. It almost looks like a princess bed, with how just lavish and the sheer curtains that lets the moonlight in, and just it's not very decorated, but you can tell that every sort of piece of furniture here, you have this massive mirror that above a dresser and stuff like that, and it looks incredible. It is probably the monastery prides itself on being very modest, on being very functional. There's not a lot of there's an equal amount of functionality and style throughout this entire room, and is probably the biggest room you have ever slept in.
I just kind of drop my stuff onto the floor and immediately lay in bed and kind of splay out on its large surface and just probably stare at the ceiling for a while before falling asleep.
Take, you have been placed where you were picked up, which is at that vampire mansion. All of the women have seemed to have filtered out and have already left. You have Fjord and your massive shadow tiger looking out into the horizon. You can see the cities below you. There is the path that continues you on the mountains, and then there's a path that returns to the cities. And there's that frozen lake that is in front of this vampire mansion. Fjord looks at you and he seems hesitant, not emotional, but he says, Take, I don't quite understand what has occurred.
I just lost my sister.
Fjord just fucking like panic is all over his face instantly, and he grabs you in a hug, and he isn't cold. He feels exactly like the air around you, but it kind of just squeezes you, and I believe would start walking through the steps of how to handle like a panic attack, like the article.
Yeah, Taka would just like fucking fall into the hug and just like desperately claw at anything solid as he just like cries really loudly.
Oh my god. He I think he tries to wipe your tears, but they kind of like freeze on your face as such. Um and he says almost like a child, what are we going to do now?
Well, we have to keep moving. I think it's about time we properly take you to see Holland, and I think I need the company.
Did I You are badly hurt. Is this separation the separation isn't permanent, is it?
She said it wouldn't be, but there's no way for me to know for sure. Maybe I shouldn't have left so quickly. I didn't know what to do.
I don't think anyone can stop Ume but herself. I think perceiving the two of you, you did all that you could.
Thank you, Fjord. I'm sorry if I'm not doing a very good job of making it clear to you exactly what's going on between us.
No, I find that I'm learning from you. Things like how to cry loudly.
Take does actually laugh at that a little less derisively. Um, well, I don't know if there's many teachable moments in this situation, but I guess that's not the worst one that you could get from this.
Well, to be an effective leader, one must be in touch with their own emotions. So, to see you grieve, it only makes me believe in you more.
I really do appreciate that because, to be quite honest with you, I'm having a hard time believing in myself right now. But there's still more to do. So, thank you.
Of course. I think he kind of awkwardly pats your head. And then the group can start making their way to town.
All right. Yeah, they do that.
Okay. George, do you want a breather? For the record, I was like, that was great. However, I do want to introduce Take to the group pretty quickly. Do you want a breather? Because I don't want them to be able to do like too much fun stuff without
Yeah, maybe just for a few minutes, so I can get out of like crying mode.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's cool. We'll take a little break, so we can envision the idea of traveling down a mountain or perhaps sleeping in an inn, etc.
Yeah.
Okay. See ya in a few seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
Bye. All right. Let's go back to the three in Bremen. Bremen. I don't care how you pronounce it. But yeah, you guys have just watched that dictator video. You have this brochure in your hands. Let me take some world building time actually. Looking around you, you're just at the very front of this town. Um, this town is very, very beautiful. There are many tall buildings that look like different shops and apartments, like stacked on top of each other. The streets are very, very lively. Um, and instead of, there are like walkways and pathways, but there are several rivers that are going through. The town, and you can see that these are rivers. They are not frozen over, and if you even look a little bit, you can see that there are these like
bubbles kind of coming to the surface, almost like a hot tub. You can very quickly guess that these are like magically heated rivers. And so this kind of humidity, for the first time in your adventure, this like warmth and humidity hits your face and kind of dethaws all the cold that you've been feeling. There is just a very relaxing, yellowy sort of light over the entire place, and the smell of sweets and pastries and like soul food wafts through the air. Um, People seem to be very, very chill. You saw that very haunting speech was played, and you saw people definitely looking at it, like everyone kind of paused to look at it. But as soon as it was over, people kind of shrugged and then started continuing on with their day. So, with that being said, I place you into the scene. What do you do?
That sounds lovely. Um, Terrible, terrible speech did just play. So there's a sort of dichotomy, I think, of wanting so badly to stick my little nose in the river, and also, oh shit, we have to have a plan.
I okay, I'm gonna let you know right now. This is not, how do I phrase this? This is not like the worst thing that's ever happened to Juby, but it is the most like visibly pissed off you've ever seen him.
Oh,
It's the most upset that he's been, and he's not bothering to like hide it from you guys, like even back with like the jester, he was upset, but he was like sort of tamping that down, and like keeping it together, trying to this is like he's not trying to keep it together. He just looks visibly openly pissed off.
oh, very interesting. Cool. Okay. And Holland would definitely turn to Juby and be like, So I assume we're on the same page?
Yep, no, we have to, that's yeah, we have to, I don't know, get rid of her. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the people who live in the Icewind Dale realize how well, I I don't like declaring war, and I can't really do that till I'm back, so I guess they should consider themselves lucky for now.
I it's yeah,
Yeah,
it's
this is quite bad. Quite bad.
yep, this is sort of Juby like runs a hand down his face and is just like, this is sort of everything I stand against, like, religiously.
Uh, Holland nods his head at that. So should we come up with something now, or should we maybe stick our nose in the warm river first and then come up with something?
Right. Yeah. Um, Juby takes a deep breath, um, and is like, okay, uh, sorry, I had to put on my Juby voice.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. All right. So obviously, we have to do something about this, because this is has all of the makings of a dictatorship on it, written all over it. So, okay, yeah, we obviously have to do something about this. Uh, yeah, I'll. You know what? I actually I have a sending spell. I'm going to go message yeah, let's message Sunny Bunny. I'll probably message Take and ask him to and ask if he and our little Prince of Darkness, if we can all meet up, probably without his sister, because it seems like she got roped into some really bad stuff. Um,
Is
yeah,
that such a good idea? I mean, he went with her. As far as I'm aware, they're on the same side.
I, um, sorry, hold on. I'm trying to think of how Juby would respond to this. Juby would be like, okay, they're not. I think that he's been trying to look out for his sister. I didn't, I don't think that, I don't think that he'd be okay with all of this, with any of this. I don't think it's not really that they're on the same side. I think he was more just trying to make sure that, his sister would. I think he was trying to look out for her. And if anything, I would assume that she might have ditched him to go join up with her, I don't know, evil crush or something. I just look, to be perfectly honest, would like to I would like to talk to both of them. We put Ume under the zone of truth. I don't think she's a bad person. She seemed to genuinely believe that everything she was doing was for the greater good, but I that doesn't make it okay, but I think it would be more important to chew her out for her decisions after we get her away from this other councilwoman that seems to be masterminding the whole thing. I look, I completely understand being upset at both of them, but this this councilwoman here is the main problem. I would like to get Ume away from her, and then we can judge all of her actions once she's away from that and not following orders. And for and for Sunny Bunny especially, I I don't think he'd be okay with this. I think he's been doing what he's doing more out of concern for his sister than in actual support for her actions.
Holland's ear kind of twitches as he thinks, and he plants a paw on the ground and goes, As far as I'm concerned, they've made their alliances clear. Though I will respect your, I guess, expectations of redemption. If they want to prove themselves, then they can.
I appreciate that. You know, I'm not saying that I think we can just open our arms and they'll come running back and everything will be perfectly fine. But I am saying I don't. At the very least, I can't imagine that both of them are completely on board with. And he just he like gestures to where the announcement hologram was with this. I think it would be good to talk to them, at least to figure out more about what's going on. So I can do that. Um, we can stick together if you want. I honestly think I need to go take a walk for a bit.
Understandable. um, I I do intend to be on the same side, though if you need some space, I can find some things for us to do here.
Sure, yeah, that sounds good. I'll you know what? I'll go send out that message. I'll try come back here in an hour or two so we can all meet up again. Um yeah. Right. I also just need to this yeah, I think I just need a while to sort of think about this and we can, you know, process and come up with a plan and then meet up again, if that sounds good.
Yes, that makes sense.
Fine with me.
Yeah,
All
right.
right.
Um, okay. What Jubilee is going to do first is I'm going to use new spell I have on level up. I'm going to use sending. Send a 25 word message to a creature that you know well, unlimited distance. So and Take will know in his mind that it is Juby that is contacting.
Wonderful. We see Take scaling a mountain upon the Shadow Tiger and Fjord. We cut back to this. What is that message that is projected into Take's brain?
Okay, it's 25 words, so I think Take feels like a little there's like a little like magic thing going off in like the back of his head, and I don't know how to describe it other than it's like if glitter had a feeling.
Ah,
Okay, yeah, I get it.
Yeah. And the message Take gets is wait, okay, I'm trying to count this out. Hiya, Sunny. You and Abaddon, okay? We're in Bremen. We should talk. Saw the announcement. Looks like Ume's in trouble. That's like 20 words, right?
I think
I
that
wasn't
fits.
keeping track.
Yeah.
That should definitely fit.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Is there any is that all that the spell does? There's no way for Take to respond?
No, Take can respond.
Okay. Does it
Ooh.
also have a word limit?
Yes, it's also 25 words.
Okay. Shit. I'm I don't want to overthink this too much, but I also don't want to go over the word limit.
If you go over, you can just redo it. It's fine.
Okay. Okay. What he thinks is oh god. What order should this go in?
If it's mixed up, I'm sure Take can explain more in person.
Yeah. Sorry. I guess it would be something like Abaddon is safe somewhere else. I'm on my way. Thanks for asking. Everything sucks really bad. Also, I found Fjord. That's 20.
You have 5 more.
I have 5 more.
Love you.
Merry, 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 merry Christmas.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Perfect. Send.
Send. Full send. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go.
Full sending.
Full sending.
Great. Okay.
Did Juby literally go on a walk to do this?
I think Juby started going on a walk while he was sending the message, but I think he might be close by enough that he could possibly just like speed walk back to Holland. He takes a dash action.
Takes a dash action.
He leaves Take on red and takes a dash action.
Gotcha. Okay, Holland, what happens is that Juby's like, yeah, I just need some time to think. He walks like maybe 40 feet away
Awesome.
and then comes dashing back towards you.
Hey, Holly, I just sent a message. I just sent a message.
To Take?
Take's, yeah, he's with. He's
He
with.
responded already?
Yes, and he said he's with Fjord.
Holland was kind of pouting. He kind of had his arms crossed. He's like, oh, Take responded. All right. Don't expect me to welcome him with open arms. And you say that, and he, like a cat who sees a cucumber, pounces up straight into the air.
Yes,
And goes,
and
well, where is he? Why hasn't he joined us yet?
apparently they should be on their way now. So they should be here soon, sometime today. Also, well, this isn't necessarily. I'm sure you would take this as even better news, but it seems like not only is Ume not with them, but our little Prince of Darkness is apparently somewhere else as well. They dropped him off somewhere safe, but he's also not coming.
Well, jeez, what are we standing here for? Let's go meet them halfway. Let's welcome them with open arms.
Okay.
You should have led with that.
Yeah, I sorry, I was just sort of cycling through the message that he sent. Yeah, all right. Yeah, he seems very, very concerned and upset that Ume is with this councilwoman, and he's just with your frost elemental.
Holland is kind of prancing in place, and then he stops and he's like, "And it's not a trick?"
I wouldn't say that. Now, listen, I can't be completely sure, but I believe over the course of our time knowing each other, I suspect that he might not be the best at lying.
Right. Well, I guess that's true. And then he's back to it. All right, well, let's go.
You guys can Juby continue like sending back and forth, or shall we just movie magic? They know where they're gonna meet up.
I mean, we can just say that Juvie just keeps using the spell or something.
Okay, yeah, got it. We're out of combat, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, okay, you guys can meet up to the edge of town, like still near the entrance of town, but more to where town leads to Rocky Mountain. And you keep on messaging back and forth, and eventually in the distance you see this you would probably think you're imagining things of this gigantic black beast with a rabbit man on top of it and an ice elemental reflecting in any light that can catch him. And it's still very dark, but you can see these shadows approach and become bigger and bigger and bigger until you can finally tell that approaching you is your friend Take, is this massive beast, is Fjord.
OMG.
Take does Akira bike slide into
And like
into
throws
where
a bunch of snow all over them.
Oh, cute.
yeah. he does Akira bike slide into their space and jump off of this enormous shadow tiger and just comes up to them like, oh my gosh, it's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. Things have been so awful. And I'm so glad that you don't hate me. I'm so glad you don't hate me.
Juvie like sees the Akira slide, just like grins and just kind of looks at this whole scene, and turns to the other two and is like, "All right, I think we're well past this point. I think I would assume that we're all on board already, but just in case, no matter what you guys are saying, we're not letting him leave the party again. He's the main character."
God.
Holland Holland goes, "Yes, hello, Take. I don't hate you," and then runs past him. Fucking runs past him. And jumps up to hug Fjord. He goes, "Fjord, I'm ever so sorry for losing track of you. I don't know what happened."
Fjord smiles and he says, Prince Holland, it was my fault that we were separated. I should have been more careful.
Well, I've been looking for you this whole time, so I'm just glad to be reunited once more.
And I to you.
I even got this lantern. It's attuned to elementals. It didn't help me find you, but I thought it would, maybe. And I got this sword. And he just pulls out the sword from Looney Tunes' pocket space.
From his fur.
Yeah, from his fur. It's giant and glowing. I found this.
My goodness. This is... What, did you obtain this from a stone?
Where the fuck did he obtain it from again?
The dirt. He dug it up.
Buried in the ground along with tons and tons of treasure.
Okay, right. He says, "I got it from the ground."
Oh, perhaps your princely touch unearthed it. Holland, I apologize. If I could burst into tears loudly, then I missed you.
Oh.
And then in the background, you just hear Take like bursting into tears loudly as he like tries to pull Juby into a hug, and it's like, I didn't get to say goodbye.
Oh dear. Yeah, Holland looks confused for a second and then hears that and is like, "Oh, okay. I get it."
Yeah, Juby is a little awkward for like a second, but does like hug him back, pat him on the back, and is like, "Hey, it's all right. It's we're all back together. Save, well, you were looking after your sister. I get it."
He just like nods very tearfully. And is just glad to be there. He's just glad to be here.
Fjord hugs Holland and picks him up a little bit.
Aw. Yay.
So his little paws dangle.
Juby, gives Take a little squeeze with a hug and is like, "All right, now Vix, you go hug that big cat over there."
Oh, that's Echo. She is a shadow tiger from the Druids in the Woods. She's been very, very wonderful.
My God. Will she eat me if I hug her?
Take is going to look at Echo and attempt to like create a cosmic psychic connection to understand if Echo might potentially eat. Damn me.
Give me an insight check.
Okay, hold on.
You want to use your animal handling?
They're the same stat.
Oh yeah, I guess animal handling. Sorry, psychic connection threw me off.
Yeah, no. I think it could be both. Fuck, it's a 3.
Oh.
It's a nat
Well,
1.
yeah, I think you should say that that's a nat 1.
Yeah, it's a nat 1.
Oh.
I was going to give guidance, but never mind.
Guidance on a nat 1, yeah.
Nat 1. I think
It fucking eats you.
Take is so badly harmed emotionally that now everything that seemed safe doesn't seem safe anymore.
Oh.
Take tries to look at Echo and like create a psychic bond, but kind of just like doesn't really get anything. So he's just like, I don't know, but I haven't seen her eat anyone yet.
Right. The tiny little fox lady walks on over to that giant shadow tiger and like awkwardly hugs it. And the tiger with just fucking licks her face so hard that she looks sopping wet now.
Oh. Oh my god.
It's in my mouth.
We're all best friends.
Wonderful. Okay, everyone's back together. Let me for ease. For ease, would you guys allow me to say that this group uh do you, okay, yeah, let me ask the question. Do you guys want to do these activities now, or do you want to like say you go to an inn and sleep so I can have Ume wake up and then you're both in the same day? Like, does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm fine with the second one.
Mhm. I think it would make sense that, like, given that Take just came back with a huge, like, shadow tiger mount that he, like, claims is from the forest tigers, druids in the woods, and everything going on with Ume and, like, Fjord being reunited with Holland, it makes sense that I think we would all take a bit to, like, just kind of, explain the stuff, just sort of explain what's going on to each other, make sure we're all on the same page,
Okay.
and,
I'm
like, go
gonna-
take a break, like, take a rest.
yeah, I'm not gonna cut to Ume just yet, but I will say you guys can make it to an inn pretty because it's pretty late at this point. You guys just traveled either all the way down a mountain or all the way through a different town. So you guys can make it to an inn. I can assume that people get in their like respective rooms or whatever. Um, does anyone want to do anything?
Um, okay, I'm this doesn't really matter, but this is just I think Juby would do this while we're walking if there's like I if there's, like, still crowds of people, like, Juby, while they're, sort of, like while we're all, like, catching each other up to speed and just kind of, like, talking and reuniting, um, Juby would be like, "Yeah, no, I am, uh it is really good to, see you again. I've been, pretty worried about, that whole announcement thing. And then he kind of like I straight up I think he would use what is it, thaumaturgy to like subtly raise his voice to a louder volume so that other people can hear this and would and would just be like I'm just really concerned over that whole project sanctuary announcement because it didn't seem like anyone from the towns got to really vote on it before they just decided they were going to do this, and I think it's really going to ruin the vibes of this place. They're going to start like enacting all these changes without even like asking the citizens about it first. I think it's going to completely ruin the vibe of this place, especially.
Give me a persuasion check, as I will be keeping track of the town's opinion.
Can
Um,
I give help action by having Holland furiously nod his head and be like, "Oh, I agree."
I
Yeah.
don't know if this would help or hinder, but I know what Take would say to this is he would say at his normal volume, "Yeah, and she's a murderer too. She killed all those people. Can you believe that?"
okay.
And
I
unless somebody like slaps a hand over Take's mouth, he's not gonna think that there's anything wrong with just saying that out loud in the middle of conversation.
Oh my god.
okay.
I'm
Does
not-
smash
the,
the hand over his mouth?
I'm sorry. I'm just trying trying to process that Juby is trying to after like a few like half a day in this place is trying to like pick out the sort of like vibe and the sort of like feeling of the town and try to like make an argument that would appeal to the sorts of like people that are here, like based on their reaction earlier, is trying to like make an argument that these people would listen to, and then Take comes out with and she murdered people.
Oh my god.
Okay, here's how. What's up?
Sorry, I was gonna say, thinking about it, I don't think Juby knows that just putting a hand over Take's mouth is not going to work. One, he would have to jump to do it. Two, it's like, well, we can't take back what Take said. So Juby like pauses for a second and is just like, and just kind of like rolls with, is that I guess people are saying that if they were like doing in the investigation. Sorry, even his like response to it is awkward because he doesn't know how to make that sound natural.
Okay.
Just like are people like saying that? Wow, but yeah, I mean, whatever the case, she's still. I mean, she's bringing these new like weapons that we don't know where they came from, and all of these like bringing soldiers into this place. It just seems sort of like a violent response, and especially for this place, it's probably going to. I don't know. It just seems like it's going to change everything, and probably not in a good way.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume that, like, the new councilwoman of the entire Icewind Dale being a murderer would change things, yeah.
Here's how this is gonna work. Juby, I would like you to roll a persuasion check with advantage. Take, I would like you to roll a luck roll.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
All right, Take. You rolled really good once and then bad all other times. Let's see what happens. 8.
Okay. Take, roll me perception.
Okay.
No, give me your passive perception.
Okay, my passive
Oh
perception
god, you're gonna get got by her fucking squad.
is a 15.
The peacekeepers.
Okay. They did not do a good job at hiding this. I'm gonna present this a bit like a video game and also a bit like how it happened. So Juby, give me your roll as well.
That's an 18.
18. Okay. Juby, you can tell that as you're walking and as you are talking very loudly and very charismatically, like kind of backing up your claims with the common man's problems and struggles with this, you can tell that people are starting to think those same questions, and your influence in the town has risen a little bit.
Ooh.
Take,
Okay.
you are starting to see, looking around after you've already spoken, there are a few people who don't seem to be in any specific uniform, but certainly seem to be listening to you. And you can tell that that is not the type of people you want to be listening.
Take just kind of looks really awkward. And just like straight necks and like just looks straight ahead where he's walking and doesn't talk again.
They're gonna fucking jet you, bro.
So what has happened, video game terms, your influence in the town has gone up.
your suspicion has also gone up.
Yeah, that makes sense. Seeing Take's reaction to that, Juby is aware that Take is like, trying to like help along with this, but is also like, Juby like sees Take suddenly clam up and is like, huh, it's weird that Take like went full in on this and then suddenly abruptly realized that was not the right thing to say. Can I make some kind of perception check?
You're okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, that's good. That's 16 plus whatever modifier perception is.
Okay.
Wisdom.
Yeah, you can see kind of the tail end of these interactions. Once again, no one in uniform, just a few people who see you guys talking or saw you guys talking, who look over at you guys, kind of all at. This would not be a group. I am just talking like you would see a few people do this sporadically as you guys are walking. You would see people look at you, kind of glare, and then kind of disappear into alleyways or out of sight.
Okay, in that case, Juby is going to say, like, uh, I think Juby is going to say, all right, well, I mean, yes, I do think this sort of like the weaponry she's talking about is I don't know, that sounds sort of like dangerous to me, considering it's a whole new like type of weaponry I've never really heard of before. But let's not spread rumors around, and just kind of like whispers like, okay, let's like not go full on with the like she's a murderer when she's also currently in charge of like half of the Icewind Dale.
Right. Sorry.
No, it's okay. You know what? I appreciate the passion. That's the sort of thing that we need right now. Just like not unless we get evidence to maybe not do that right away.
Yeah. Um Yeah, you're probably right. I just I guess I've been just watching too many murder scrolls about like murder mysteries and stuff. Ha 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 ha. And he like
Yes,
looks
yes.
around really nervously.
Juvie like straight up like tugs on the side of his like robe and sash or something, and like slowly walks and just walks like a little bit faster.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
This is going well.
The ship has sailed. I'm not having any more rolls about
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, no, that's like we attempted to save it, but I'm not sure we could lower the suspicion after that.
Oh god.
It's all right. We did some stuff.
I pat Jordan on the back. I think that's a good character decision.
Yes,
Oh yeah, great.
it is.
Yeah,
That's an
yeah.
absolutely
I don't want you to
phenomenal
feel
character.
guilty. I think that's more interesting than the alternative of we all politely say nothing.
Yeah.
Take is not politically minded. All he knows is that murder is bad.
Yeah.
And that's what he's running on. So until he is briefed by his campaign manager, he's just gonna. This is what he's like. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's a great character decision. It is. It's also like funny to try and imagine like I was like, ooh, okay, how is Juby going to roll that back? And then I was like, actually, I don't think he knows how to do that.
Oh my god.
I think
Yeah.
he's like so flabbergasted that he straight up like doesn't even really know how to come back from that.
Okay. You guys can make it to the inn. Suspicions rising. uh influence rising. And yeah. Is there anything anyone wants to do while inside the inn before bed?
I guess not really. Take would just generally catch the others up on what they've been up to. Let them know that he left Abaddon with the shadow druids in the woods. And yeah, just trying to catch them up on stuff while also being like, and I'm really worried about him, but I hope he's okay. And I was really worried about you guys, and I'm really worried about my sister.
I mean, that's completely understandable. Sorry, your sister is the other woman?
They're all the other woman, and I tried to tell Velvet that, but she wasn't listening either, and I feel really bad.
It's hey, if you tried to tell her, that's not your fault. Anyone can fall for propaganda.
And it's really good propaganda.
Yeah, it sort of sounds like it sort of sounds like this Arielite woman's had her hooks in all of these people for a while.
And now I'm really worried because I left my sister at the propaganda house with Miss Propaganda, and I can't help her while she's there.
You know what? I think when we figure out what to do, I am completely on board with going out and getting her. I think she's making some bad decisions right now, but I think we can judge all of her decisions when she's not in the propaganda house with a weird new tattoo on her stomach. Like, I'm also confused about that part. Did this woman brand her? What happened?
Right, so apparently, Ume, when she died and then undied, the Frost Maiden's influence kind of created that sigil on her stomach, and apparently through that, the Frost Maiden could possess her body at any point the closer we got to the mountain. But instead of telling me that, she just let Arielai replace that sigil with her own, so now she can possess her whenever she wants, and that sucks.
Okay, probably convinced her that was the only other option she had and that there isn't any other choices she can make. Okay, that tracks. I imagine we're already in the room when we're discussing this part openly, by the way.
Yeah.
Obviously, I imagine everyone's like in a room hanging out.
Yeah, I think after Take clocks the suspicious people staring at him and then slinking into the shadows, we all get a bit more careful.
Yeah, so Take is just trying to explain all that and is also very obviously very distressed and upset by everything, but is also very appreciative that he gets to just be with you guys again, and that you don't blame him for anything or think that he's evil or letting his sister be evil or anything.
Yeah, no, I think Juby does lay out the same sort of sentiment that he was telling Holland and Dandy earlier, which is that hey, Take definitely did not run off with Ume because he agrees with her decisions. It seemed more like a thing of he just wants to look out for her because she's making bad decisions, and now it seems like she's made some really bad decisions, but we can judge her for those decisions after she's not being influenced by propaganda and also apparently possession brainwashing magic.
Mm-hmm.
Fjord would ask Holland how his adventure has been.
Oh my god. I was gonna say that Holland has been yapping his ear off.
Oh,
I don't know if he has ears, but yeah. But yeah, he's just been telling him all about excitedly telling him all about the adventures, which to Holland just sounds like very calmly explaining, but Fjord can probably tell that he's very excited.
Yeah.
Juby also chimes in specifically to be like, "Oh, and the vampires. Apparently, we were all in a town adjacent at the same time, and we also met with those other vampires."
I don't want to be reminded of the vampires. That was rough. That was very rough.
It was a pretty bad situation. It sounds like it was worse for you somehow.
I wouldn't compare, mostly because that would necessitate talking about it.
Wonderful. Okay. Anything else?
No.
No, I don't think so. I am curious as to what the sleeping arrangements look like, because all of the people
Oh,
that
yeah.
Taka usually rooms with are gone.
Holland would want to room with Fjord if I if Juby and Dandy just if they are acting like they expect the usual rooming situation of the three of them, then I think Holland would just be like, I want to catch up with my friend.
Yeah, okay. Juby would be like, yeah, well, that makes sense. You want like just a room for you two alone, and then the three of us can room together.
If everyone's all right with that.
Yeah, that sounds fine to me.
Yay!
Is that a
Holland
holiday?
doesn't do that. That was
Oh.
me.
Okay. Yeah, that's the rooming arrangements. I think that Dandy would force I think what happens is that they're all in like one bed basically. And Dandy would force Juby in between her and Take and be like scoff and be like, I'm not going to sleep next to a sweaty man, and then like cuddle up next to Juby.
Hello.
Am I sweaty? I mean, I could shower. I probably could.
No, it's fine. It's only a little bit.
Oh, well, now I'm definitely going to shower. And he goes and showers. And then he comes back.
Great, she'd be fast asleep by then.
Yeah. Taka was fully uninterested in changing the sleeping arrangement. He was just concerned with the comment that he was sweating.
I'm sure he's covered in tears and sweat.
Yeah.
Okay. And as everyone winds down for the night, we awake back in that mansion, as Ume awakes, and you can smell the sweet smells of breakfast. And just based off of the strong aroma, you can tell that an array of pancakes and waffles and eggs and hash browns and so on and so on awaits you. Just to take you by the reins a little bit, Arielai would call everyone down to the main room. And Ume, when you exit your door, you would finally see a lot of people who you have heard about but have not seen formerly until now. Like I said, there are a set of 10 doors, each of each one being a room for one of the 10 people representing each town. Now, exiting, you can see a few stragglers kind of making their way down to the main room. You can see in Orange Tabaxi, who's like missing an eye. They all seem to be around your age, about like mid 20s. You can see Velvet with like really messy hair that she hasn't brushed, sleepily walking down. You can also see a very smart and clean looking like witch woman with a cat kind of curled around her shoulders. And these are just the first sort of people you see exiting their rooms. You can finally make it to the main room where this giant table, just full of the most food you have ever seen, and it looks really high quality as well, waiting before you. And 10 chairs as 10 people, including yourself, sit down. I think Velvet sits next to you. She doesn't really address you. You can just see that she has like a plate full of ham and eggs and is very sloppily just like shoveling this meat into her mouth. Um, Looking around, like I said, they're all around your age. About like mostly women, but there are a few men in this group as well. And um, a lot of them seem very scrappy, uh, much like yourself. Does Ume do anything?
Well, first I want it on record that when she woke up, she went, "Good morning, everyone."
I'm glad we got that out of the way.
Yeah. Need to put
I
that
don't know
down.
how. I was looking for something on the soundboard that would just be like I don't know how to find like a soundboard sound that's just like a thumbs down.
Wait, I think I got one.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. I think Ume gets a kind of relatively small amount of food. How can I'm curious just like how far down Velvet's room was, like where about her town would be.
I think it makes sense if Ume would count. She is the 8th door.
Okay. So I guess that would be Bremen.
Correct.
Cool. Okay.
And whose door is that?
Velvet's.
That's Velvet. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Ume would do much. Wouldn't really speak unless spoken to. And wouldn't really do anything when Velvet sat next to her. But yeah, mostly keep just staying silent for the most part.
All right. Yeah, I'll say that nobody really seems to be talking to each other either. The most you can hear is silverware hitting plates and people being like, these people are not very kind, is what you can gather instantly, because there's not like, hey, can you pass the salt? It's like, hey, pass the salt. Like it's
Or like fucking like reaching over everyone's plates and
yeah, there's definitely that tabaxi guy definitely has like a big ham slice like hanging out of his mouth as he like reaches his entire body over someone else's plate um to get some more. Velvet also is not being very gracious because she is just like hum nom 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 like next.
that's awesome.
But after several minutes, to where people have gotten maybe even like seconds of this food, you would hear, and I think everyone would hear, you can kind of see everyone tense up and stop chewing so loudly once you hear the clacking of heels coming down the hall. Coming from that hall into the main room, the massive main room, has this table, and it's not even filling up the entire place. She walks in and she smiles very, very warmly, and she says, "Good morning, everyone. I trust that you have enjoyed your meals." And everyone kind of nods along. She smiles again and she says, "Now, today will be Sanctuary's first day of operation. This is how things are going to go. In order, starting from Netherwinter and ending at Shander, I will be opening a door. You will go through it, and you will continue your jobs as you have been, arresting those who are key holders, taking weapons away from those who are not meant to have them. But there are a few more responsibilities. You must crush any indication of resistance or conspiracy. You must ensure that each town is operating exactly as it is meant to. That there are no hooligans in the streets, no thievery, nothing obstructive. I'm not going to give you a guidebook. I'm not even going to have you cite a specific law. Because I trust each and every one of your judgments. That's right. You are a part of my team, my elite team. And once you go through these doors, there will be a few volunteers who will be working underneath you. They are just there to span the perimeters of the cities to ensure that you aren't missing any spots. But let it be known that you are in charge of these people. You are in charge of how your town's laws will be enforced, the rules, how things are run. In 10 hours, your shift will be done. I will bring you back here, the same place that I have dropped you off, and you will eat a fantastic meal. Lobster, steak, anything else that you may require. I assure you it will be here. And then tomorrow, we'll do it again. Now, my first subject, number 10, Netherwinter. A half-orc woman with blue skin and white hair stands up. Arielai flicks her hand, and a door appears. She wishes the half-orc good luck, and hands her a netherbuster, that weapon that she created, and she's gone. She then goes to number 9, East Haven, which is a Owlin woman, and then to number 8, Bremen, which is Velvet. And then she goes down and down. Goodmead is that witch woman with the cat. You can see Arielai kind of whisper something to her, and she nods, and then she goes through the door. And you can see that there is destruction on the other side, but it does appear that Arielai and this witch seem to be rebuilding in some way, which might be why there's a bit of unique communication between them. And then it continues on until it is just you in the room, Ume. And you have your gun. And she summons a door for you, summons you forward. And she says, "Now, my number 1, Ume. I really hope that yesterday won't impact your performance today. It won't impact your performance today, will it?"
No, it won't.
Wonderful. As I said, in 10 hours, I will pick you up, and you may rest. But for now, keep everyone in line. You are the Icewind Dale's only hope. She flings that door open. Does she go through?
First, she says, after our shift, are we allowed free roam?
Why, yes. This is merely a job. I don't wish to take your entire life.
Right. Thank you. And then she'll step through.
You step through the door. It closes behind you and disappears. In front of you, there are a few, now for viewers' perspective, people who look a lot like the people who are snooping on Take, not in uniform, but very suspicious, secretive looking people. And they don't say anything to you, but they nod in deep respect for you before seemingly going off to their posts and your workday begins.
Yay! First day on the job. Oh.
Oh my god, that's how it feels, huh? First day on the job.
Are you having fun yet?
Yeah.
Isn't this fun?
Yeah.
Isn't this better?
Goodness
Yeah.
gracious.
This is better.
Better?
This is better.
Don't you feel better? Isn't that better? God, when she was like, okay, in addition, you'll have some new new aspects to your job. You are to crush the opposition. I just, oh, my blood boils. I hate this woman.
For reference, I could have explained this better, but for reference, what Ume would know is that Arielai has basically said, like, you will not get in trouble for whatever you do on the job.
Yeah, she gave them full permission to break the law.
Yeah. She would emphasize it is okay to arrest anyone for any reason, and if you need to, you are allowed to, like, you have a license to kill.
Yeah, obviously, because because obviously if you like have that sort of like political viewpoint, the most convenient thing to do is to just turn everyone who opposes you into a criminal so that you have the power to abuse them. Ugh.
What is this martial law? Is that what we're doing?
I think maybe. Is there anything Ume would immediately? Yeah. What does Ume do? She looks out at the town that she has spent her entire life at, and she knows her job. What does she do?
This isn't what she's gonna do, but my first thought was an abridged reading of Rainbow Factory where Rainbow Dash just goes into the bathroom and cries for her first day at work. That was my first thought. Man.
Let's go to the monastery and cry.
I think she would probably try to keep it kind of simple at first. And just kind of she'd stick to the shadows and watch. She'd not go out and do anything explicit just yet, but just wanting to, still fulfill her duties technically. Just sit on the sidelines and watch for now. But yeah, trying not to be seen.
Okay. You grew up in this place, and you know from experience that it can be dreadfully boring, as nothing happens for the first few hours.
Well, that's good. Don't have to kill any children yet.
With that, we're going to wake up in Bremen.
Okay, I need to take a break.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Break time.
Break time.
Bye,
time.
Craig. Get out of here.
Bye bye.
Hey.
Hello, welcome back. We're going to wake up now in Bremen. With Juby, Holland, Take, Fjord, Dandy. You guys wake up and you have the whole day and however long you want to spend in this very beautiful and warm town. It's like a hug waking up. Um, it's
You're just rubbing it in for Ume.
yeah, just gotta make sure that she knows. It's like a hug. Wonderful. Yeah. So you guys, I give the floor to you. You guys can do whatever you want.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Val, that was my first thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just
Same.
now realized.
Same. Very first thought was, oh shoot, Velvet can just be here now.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't talk about the revolution too loud,
Again.
and you'll be fine.
Don't worry. Take hasn't talked about the revolution. He's just talked about the fact that Ariela is a murderer.
Yeah.
So it's fine.
I
Okay.
I said I don't have a lot of structure because I know that Chelsea wants to plan a revolution and I didn't want to railroad that. So apologies, but I gave you my booths.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's good. All right, I have Haley, you've seen this before, but I have some things for everyone to consider and to chew on. Juby's going to bring this up in character, but just for so everyone can have a little visual.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
Dude. How much of this were you doing when you're supposed to be doing your schoolwork?
This was actually from a while ago. So most of this vast majority of this Google document was not during the past week.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah. There were a couple things where it was like I probably should have been doing work, but I was doing this instead. But in my defense, luckily, I already needed the stuff I was looking at was ideology and ideological apparatuses, and I already needed to cite that for a thing I was doing for my English final. So I just, while I was working on that, I also just used a couple of things from that and in this document. It's fine.
Cool.
Anyway, step one, we already got it. Getting the band back together, we're good.
Mm-hmm.
Take is here now. I'm a fan of the section titled "Girl Break Up with Her."
Yeah.
I hope you're a really big fan of that section, actually. I hope you're a huge fan of it.
Oh my god.
Nah.
Okay, you've done a 180.
I changed my mind. I
Okay.
disagree.
All right.
But yeah, okay. I think that this is like stuff that, you know, we've already been talking about it. This is stuff that Juby would like bring up when we're basically like talking about like, okay, well, what do we do?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think the things Juby would go over are that like, okay, this is Arielai appears to have like has just gained a ton of political power over like half of the Icewind Dale. Presumably because all of the people who came up with who were like coming up with alternate solutions to improve things, she has murdered. Um, so now she's in charge of those towns. So yeah, so Juby is like he'd bring up the thing from yesterday of like, hey, really love the passion for sure. We should probably not bring up that this woman is the assassin unless we have like hard evidence for it, because as of right now she you know she's in charge of like half the Icewind Dale and can apparently teleport.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like we can we should like get other but Juby is very dead set on like, okay, we have to convince like the other people in these towns to like resist this. Like we have to convince them that this is not a good thing that they should let stand, because like yeah, because the issue here is that like sure we could go and we could try to kill Arielai, but unless we can prove that she was actually guilty for these murderers, it's gonna look like we straight up did all the assassinations if we kill her.
Mm-hmm.
So what we need to do is we need to probably just change public opinion on her. Whether or not we can prove she was actually guilty for the murders, it's very important that we at least get public opinion to shift and to like not let people go along with this Project Sanctuary thing so that she can't, take over the Icewind Dale.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so then I think like our approach, our sort of new gameplay loop is going to be just rallying people on our side and getting allies.
Yeah, for sure.
Um.
Oh,
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
our revolution leader.
No.
Chelsea.
Chelsea. What happened? I have a question about Take. Should I wait till Chelsea's back, or can I ask it?
We can just keep it rolling until
Okay.
yeah.
So Arielai was originally the councilwoman for, I can't remember. Shander, yeah. Which Take and Ume are from, but they were kind of a little isolated from the town proper because their monastery was in the woods. I can't remember if I've talked about this, but how much would Take like know about Arielai, like the way that she governed Shander? Like,
I think that we've talked about this before, and your kind of response was that Take wasn't super politically involved.
yeah, that
I don't think he would really know.
yeah, that tracks. Just making sure I'm getting it straight.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that he would really know because he's not impacted by a lot of government stuff. I will say that it's not like Shander was like a police state or anything. It's the smallest. Like it has the least amount of power. So there's not a lot going on for her to even like control that much.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay, should we pause till Chelsea gets back?
Yeah. I guess so, yeah.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
All right, keep talking.
All right, yes. Where did we leave off?
We need to sway public opinion somehow. To get people to rally against Arielai, even if we can't find evidence that she committed the murders.
Yes. Okay. That's good. Thank you. Obviously, we want to be able to find evidence if we can, but it's just, it's difficult to prove, and we don't want to we don't want to keep tipping her off if we can't, like, you know prove definitively that she did it.
Yeah. I think the most that Taka can provide right now is just like telling people, like letting you guys know what kind of, like, how she's running sanctuary right now, like, um the kind of dynamics that they have going on, and like exactly how this is affecting Ume and presumably all the other people that work under her.
Yeah, no, that is really important because it goes from a Juby is like, okay, they're probably all falling for propaganda, and and Holland being like, okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense, but I'm still like mad at her, to like, oh, and they're being magically brainwashed, and it's a cult. It's a
Yeah.
cult, and she puts her magic symbol on them. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if Take wouldn't say that they're being magically brainwashed, but if Juby is like, oh, so they're being magically brainwashed, Take would just throw his hands up and be like, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think the thing Juby would get from this is like, okay, is like either it's just a symbolic thing, which is like weird and bad psychologically for all of them, or it's like a magic symbol thing, because like Atake was explaining that Ume was apparently like going to get controlled by the Frost Maiden, and now it's been replaced with a new symbol. So like, who knows what that's about?
Yeah.
So yeah, okay. So for Juby, Juby is definitely like very on board with like, okay, we should also like, if we can, like, just get these like 10 people away from this woman,
Mm-hmm.
because it sounds like they're all being like entrapped in a cult.
Yeah. It's weird because they're very much like there are very much people being entrapped in a cult, but they're also like law enforcement that is above the law and carrying
Yeah.
deadly weapons with multiple like trained people underneath them that have been like conditioned to follow their every order. So it's
Yeah.
like they're dangerous people, but they are also people.
Yes, yeah, exactly. That's like the whole issue here, is that like, yeah, we will probably have to use force to stop these people, but we should, as much as possible, like, try, at least, like, try to like get them just away from this woman and not use lethal force, because it seems like she's yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I think we have a sort of like the plan on what to do here. Um Juby's also going to say that Juby's also going to say that he wants to like just probably send messages to like well, this is written down in my like post that I made, but like, contact the other people that we've met in other towns, because it's going to be very difficult to sway public opinion in just a single town.
Yeah, I want to know, did Stephen Bevan fucking win that election?
Yes.
And if so, did he get disposed?
Yes.
Oh my
No.
God.
Exactly. Juvie would be like, okay, and I know this is top priority on everyone's minds. We have to know whether or not Stephen Bevan won that election. We have to know whether he's okay.
Yeah.
I didn't even think of that.
For reference, it has only been a few, like, in canon days. So I
That's
don't
true.
think that election had even been held. So Elfenstein still runs that place.
Ugh.
Not Elfenstein.
Not Elfenstein. Yeah, I think actually, okay, but being for real, one of the Juvie would say that like kind of as like a joke, but would be like, okay, but actually, oh, sorry, wait, sorry, no, I was about to say something, but then I remembered like what Juvie's perspective on this would be. No, okay, he's not gonna say that. Sorry, I'm making sure I don't metagame.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so Juvie's gonna be like, okay, but actually, the first person we probably want to talk with might be oh my goodness, what's his name? Scorn?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Okay, yes, Scorn. So Juvie's gonna be like, actually, one of the first people we probably want to talk to would be Scorn. I do remember. I think he gave his word to help us in the future. So this is a really good time for that.
Is that the guy from the place
the
where
guy
we
with the
fought
mimic?
ice elemental? Or
Yep.
is that the mimic
Session
guy?
1.
That's session 1.
Session
Oh, right,
one.
right, right.
Yeah.
The dark elf. The dark elf.
Yeah. Session 1. His brother died.
And his
Right.
friend group.
Yeah. All his friend group and his like brother died to like the weird ice mimics. And he's the guy who told us about the like. He's the guy who sort of introduced the concept of like the guns and the netherreal weapons and stuff too.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's probably gonna have a lot of stuff to say about this one.
Potentially, yeah. So are we sending letters or
We can send letters. Juby's also going to make use of the sending spell.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Do the spell slots not get used for that because that's out of combat or?
That's a good question, Miss Haley.
Yeah, you can use it as much as you want. I feel like this is a useful mechanic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so the thing that Juby is actually like thinking about right now is like the realization that like, okay, he has the sending spell, but it would actually be a lot easier to. He has the sending spell, which is really good because that means letters can't, it won't take nearly as much time for the letters to go all the way across the multiple towns, even if it's a limited message. But he's also like thinking about like, okay, how would he phrase this? He's like, okay, I also want to. Right, I'm trying to sort of think out what other people we could contact for help with this because I feel like it might be a good idea to just, I don't know, like if we can get enough people to help with this that we trust, it might be good to tell all of them about each other.
Yeah.
Just so, I mean, it makes organizing this sort of thing a lot easier if like everyone knows who they can turn to for help.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you do?
Um,
Probably send a letter to our friend.
Probably sending to our friend.
yeah.
Or yeah, that's what I meant to say.
I think sending would be good at especially for Scorn, just because he's the furthest away.
I'm
Yeah.
thinking here's what I'm thinking. We can role play it out with Scorn, and then you can just name other NPCs that you want to do this to, and we'll assume those interactions.
Okay, that does sound good. Part of the reason I was hesitating was because I was like, I have we know about my Google Doc by now. I have a massive list of all of the possible NPCs we could rope into helping us with this. And so I was like, I don't know if I actually want to role play that many interactions of just giving the same information to all of them.
Yeah, no, we can do it with Scorn, and then you can send a list of NPCs, and if there's any issues with it, I'll tell you.
Okay, great. Awesome. Thank you. Um okay. I mean, Juby would like ask the others first, like, okay, what is the? I mean, I guess like, is there any specific stuff that we want to say?
Um. Is he still taking care of that? Who's taking care of that little girl that we met? I don't actually remember her name.
I don't know if that was ever addressed. I don't think Scorn. I don't know. She probably has some other family, like across town or something.
Okay.
Yeah, that was Silent Night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Just wondering. I don't think so. I guess just like try to see how he's holding up after the announcement, and yeah, if we've got any plans on what to do about it, and if we can get involved, or if we can, yeah, just stuff like that.
Okay.
If he's laying low, or if he's like looking for something to do, or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Um, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so Juby is going to use the sending spell, send off a message to Scorn. Okay, let's see, 25 words or less.
Because this is a back or forth conversation, don't worry about the word limit. We can just assume this is the easy to read version of whatever actual conversation they had.
Okay, all right. I'll still try to like keep it brief, but I won't worry too much about like exact numbers then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, in that case, Juby knows that the person receiving the message can like automatically knows who is sending it. So Juby's just going to say, um, saw the announcement. Ume is not with us. We're working on getting her away from that councilwoman. Uh, um, and yeah, and then I think he's gonna say, what is he gonna say? Yeah, I think he's gonna say something to the effect of like, remember you saying that you'd that you'd help us out if we need it. I'm sure you can tell this Project Sanctuary is bad news. See, I don't, and then yeah, I guess he would just like end it with like a "How are you holding up?" And that's just like the first message he's gonna send.
Scorn would reply pretty quickly, and he would say roughly, "Good to hear from you. Been working since I saw the announcement. I've been seeing suspicious people around town, probably feds.
Mhm.
Mental ... I'm fine working on things, like I said. Do you have any ideas?"
Okay. Yeah, Juby's going to explain um like I think just trying to sway public opinion against Project Sanctuary. And then also like a mental sort of ... as Juby figures out how best to explain this, like yeah, like we're contacting as many people in each town to help with that. Yeah, and then I think he sends that message, and then he uses the spell like again to send a follow up message in a thing of like I think Scorn would be able to sense that this first message is like, yeah, here's the main thing we're doing. We're trying to sway public opinion against Project Sanctuary, and then like a hesitant, how do I explain this next part? So like that gets sent, and then Juby like recasts the spell to like send a follow up message. Yeah, I think we could. Scorn seems pretty. I feel like we can just tell Scorn, hey, also she definitely killed all of those people, and we're trying to figure out how to prove it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. So Juby is like, that woman Arielai is the assassin who killed the council people. We are working on getting evidence to prove that. Also, Take says she can teleport, so look out for that.
He would send back noted ... and then say, I can't help much outside of town. Just know if you're looking for dirt on her, there might be a target on your back. People aren't going to care about this until it affects them. So I'll do my best letting them know that it will. Good luck on your side.
Yeah, I think Juby's just gonna send back. All right. Thanks. Good luck to you as well.
Wonderful. Scorn is a person who has organized things before, so I think you can just trust him there.
Yeah.
What other people would he contact?
Okay, rubs my little hands together. Give me a second to pull up my full document and let me just get this. Okay. So I have okay, let me just start off with like people that Juby definitely wants to, yeah. Okay, so Scorn we got, that was like main priority stuff. Great. This is like okay, so Targos, right? In Targos, that seems like I know we were joking earlier about Stephen Bevan and how he's doing. But genuinely, like Juby already like was talking to those folk like while we were there and being like, hey, you know, this seems like it seems like the council people are just kind of like leaving you guys high and dry. I think you guys can like govern yourselves if you all just like work together, because it seems like this Elfenstein guy's probably taking advantage of you. So I think Juby would want to what was it? It's Talon, and then there was the dwarf woman with the mom tattoo. Renmin. Yes.
Yeah, they both would be down.
Yeah. Yeah, those are people who are like already like anti-police. So Juvie is like fairly certain that it's not going to take much to convince them like, hey, so I'm not sure if you saw the announcement, but it seems like they're making the super police to crack down on all crime and arrest people.
Yeah.
All crime and also not crime.
Yeah, on all crime and also not crime. Yeah, they're just making the super police, and they're probably going to try to like take over and stuff. So yeah. How's Stephen Bevan doing?
Stephen Bevan struggle leaving.
You struggle leaving?
Oh no!
What's wrong, Stephen Bevan?
Stephen Bevan was seeing a nice girl.
Oh.
Stephen Bevan was left high and dry by said girl.
Oh.
Hey, Stephen Bevan, we more kind of meant like what the like politically.
Stephen Bevan campaign bad.
Oh no, campaign bad. That's not good. That's bad.
I'm still Stephen believing though.
That's good.
Need my Stephen campaign funds.
Campaign funds.
You know, it's really crazy. Like, I mean, I sent off the sending spell, but it's really impressive that in the short time, like since we met him, Stephen Bevan apparently got a hold of a much more powerful spell that allows all of us to talk to him at the same time.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's so impressive.
Stephen believing Stephen power.
Oh God. Great.
Yeah, that's how Stephen Bevan's doing.
Okay, great.
Can y'all ask more info about his girl?
No, I don't care.
Please.
No. She left that bitch left him high and dry. She's not worth the time of day.
Maybe she was working for Arielai, and that's why
Damn.
she left.
That's a faceless accusation.
Well, I just, like he was seeing a girl and then she just left. Maybe
That was
because
kind of
she.
my thought too.
What?
Yeah, that's what Ume fucking has done.
She's
Oh
left.
god.
Yeah. It's not a
Take-
baseless accusation.
Take's like her Stephen Beaven, who's been left high and dry.
That's crazy.
Douglas just like Stephen Beaven.
Take's just like Stephen Beaven.
Oh, cool.
I wonder if I talk to my cousin, Kevin Beaven.
Kevin Beaven.
Kevin Beaven, alright.
Kevin Beaven. Awesome. Great. Okay. Seer Kong. Juby obviously knows, Soft Hands, Little Wiener, and Copy.
Yeah!
Yeah!
They are so down to like lay down their lives for Juby.
Yeah, okay. Juvie is going to give these guys an extra warning because he can sense that these guys would be super eager and down to like go to go like resist the super police, but like Juvie is going to like make sure to give these guys extra warning, like hey, just be careful. They're probably going to crack down really hard against criminals in order to dissuade people from rebelling. So definitely look out for yourselves, okay?
They're gonna crack your wiener, bro.
Little Wiener won't wiener it up this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're down. They're so down.
Okay. Actually, and Jimmy would also ask them if they've like seen have they like seen any of the like samurai people doing anything about good mead?
Yeah, Goodmead has been getting rebuilt. And
Okay.
there were many survivors, like even people who just like happened to escape beforehand into different towns. So there were survivors and or even just people who were hiding from the jester. So they're rebuilding and kind of helping out the people who live there.
Okay. Yeah, that's good.
I don't know if the Shadow Tiger Druids, if the Wildfire Druids would. I don't know, because I feel like they would definitely sympathize with our cause, but they don't live in the city proper, and I don't know if, I don't know what kind of influence they would have if we're trying to just do like a subtle kind of coup here.
Well, I mean, we're starting off subtle.
Mhm.
I mean, we can ask them for help. Take
think-
would have to send a letter about that though, because
Yeah.
Juby's never met these guys.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Juby does not know these people and wouldn't be able to access them with sending.
Yeah,
That's true. Juby does know Abaddon though, who's there.
that's actually. Oh, that's a really good point.
Oh.
Yeah, no, actually,
You
Juby.
would have to talk through Abaddon, but yeah, it's something.
Yeah, Juby would. I think. Yeah, he's like, okay, yeah, no, wait, that's actually really smart. You should probably still send them a letter, just because I don't know how exactly how reliable it would be to use a child as a middleman for sending this sort of message across. But
No, yeah, I know. I'm also kind of, I'm just kind of worried about him as well.
that's fair. I'll ask how he's doing. Okay, yeah, I think Juby would ask Take to like send those guys like an actual letter. Like I don't know how much they can help at this stage, but like I don't know if things get crazy later on, maybe they can jump in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take would want a few like pointers on what exactly to like ask because he's so not like in on the politics. But he can totally do that.
Awesome, nice. In the meantime, Juby's going to send a message to Abaddon that goes like uh greetings, oh Prince of Darkness. It's Jubilee. Take is asking how you're holding up.
You get back, basically, like, Juby, heart emoji.
What?
And then a long pause, and then, I'm doing great!
What was that?
He says, I'm doing so good. Imagine there's like typos somehow. I am playing with my friends and sticks and mud and eating dinner like a good boy. Heart emoji.
How do you say that?
Juve relays all of that to Take. Yeah, he says that he's doing great.
Take is very happy to hear this.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
He's also curious, like, if Abaddon, like, I don't know, if any of the adults there seem to be how they're holding up as well. He's
Okay.
kind of wondering if, like, the announcement has gotten there since they're kind of, separate from the cities proper.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know if Abaddon would know that, but it's what it's on.
Yeah, I think Juby would, yeah, then ask like how the adults there are doing and if they've gotten any messages from like outside lately.
I'm letting Abaddon just like speak through me. So let me send what he would send back. He sent this.
Oh my god.
What the?
Wait, and that's the answer to what question exactly?
If they got any news.
There was like a whole paragraph of questions, but the last question was, have you gotten any messages from the outside? And this is all Abaddon response with.
Okay, got it.
No.
Okay. Then Juby will say like, all right, don't worry about that for now. We're all happy that you're doing well. Holly hasn't said this, but he's secretly very, very happy that you're all right.
Abaddon sends back, I don't care.
I don't care. Heart emoji.
I don't care. Heart
Running car.
emoji. And then like a key smash, and then says, how is my Take?
Juby looks over to Taka and is like, he's asking how you're doing. And I'm assuming you don't want me to answer honestly.
No. Tell him that I am doing well, that I miss him every day, that I'm hard at work, and I'm very glad that he's eating dinner like a good boy, and to not give Chief too much trouble.
Sorry, hold on a second.
Yeah, you're good.
Juby's doing that mental texting. Abaddon's my little iPad baby.
He's so funny. Why is the emoji spamming?
That's just how he would do it. I don't know.
I like it.
I
About to
also
take some
like it. He's so
Tylenol and
funny.
Red Bull.
You're about to take Tylenol and Red Bull?
Yeah, well, I'm about to take Tylenol with Red Bull.
Oh,
Yum.
Your neck hurting?
Yeah.
Poor thing.
Get a hot and icy.
What?
Is that what it's called?
Hot and yeah.
Hot and
Hot
icy.
and cold.
Hot and
Icy hot.
Icy hot?
Icy hot.
Yeah, get an icy hot.
No.
Okay.
I don't like when temperatures. I don't like temperatures.
All right.
I looked up icy hot, and I'm getting a lot of that guy from My Hero Academia.
No.
Ugh.
Hot
Is that
frost.
One
Todoroki?
Bakugo.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah. Bless you. Bless you.
Damn, bless you, girl.
Shoto? Is that his name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never heard that.
Shoto Todoroki.
Mm.
My name is Ikikoi Todoroki, like the fish.
What?
You don't know that?
No, I did not engage with My Hero long enough to know any of this.
My name is
I don't think that
Ikikoi
was in the
Todoroki.
show.
Yeah, that's not. That's.
I didn't think I wasn't
Oh,
sure,
wait.
but I didn't assume it was.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I remember it now. It's my middle name. It's Koi. Ikikoi Todoroki, like the fish.
Oh
I
god.
Yeah, I
sent it.
remember this. Why is that? Why are they in my left ear? Is his middle name actually Koi?
No, this is a
No, this is a fan
fan
child.
child.
Are we still recording?
Yeah.
Oh wait.
We have to delete the files.
I
Shit.
thought we all knew this.
No, this is a fan child between Deku and Todoroki.
Oh, right.
That's why their name, I don't know the gender of the character, is Iki Koi Todoroki.
Iki.
Ikikoi
Right.
Todoroki, like the fish.
I always forget those.
And
boys' names.
they do have a middle name despite both their parents being Japanese and living in Japan. But that's
Of course.
okay.
Todoroki, this is my mom. And mom, this is my Todoroki. Oh, no.
I'm not
Stop.
I'm not deleting this.
Holy shit, there's Iki Koi Todoroki fan art.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's kind of cute.
That's pretty
Aw.
good.
That's adorable.
It is. It's really cute.
Chelsea leaves and then we just start talking about rancid shit 10 out of 10
Start
times.
talking about terrible. Ugh.
Personality quiz. Would your character remove their ribs?
Oh no, not on recording. Not on recording. Not on
For the
recording. Not
sake
on
of
recording.
this.
Oh,
Chelsea.
perfect. Just in time.
Oh, thank God.
What's happening?
We
Oh,
didn't
nothing.
stop the recording and almost started talking about something bad.
Okay.
You stopped it though.
It's as soon as you leave, Chelsea, we immediately start talking about awful shit. Not on purpose. It's just like you being gone, like the good vibes, like balance becomes unbalanced.
Wow.
You
All
just
right
leave
then.
most rancid people behind.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
I want
All
on
right.
record, I didn't say shit.
But Jordan, you contribute to the rancid vibes by being like, that's fucking disgusting, and everyone else is like, yeah.
I also did not say that.
You also contribute to the bad vibes, and you'll just be like, actually, that animal has 7 penises.
Yeah,
That's true. I do that. I didn't do that this time,
No.
but I
But
do
that
that.
is your role in this.
Fantastic. Well, that's a little surprise for me later when when we listen back to this recording.
Yeah. It's
It
not.
really wasn't that bad.
It wasn't, but it was about to start.
It was gonna start.
Great. Anyway, Juvie relays Take's message to Abaddon. You know, all of that. Glad you're a good kid, and don't cause trouble for. Don't get caught causing trouble for Chief.
The mistranslation.
He sends back like 13 hearts. And I miss you.
Oh. Juvie sends back. We all miss you too.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so sweet. All right, anyone else to contact?
Yes. Okay, wait. So we went through all of those guys in Sirkong. And then hopefully Take can send that letter to the to like Chief. Okay, right. How are sorry, in Termin, how are
Pansy and Tiff?
Yes, thank you. How are Z and Tiff?
Pansy and Tiff are doing fantastic. They've become friends. And they're reading they made like a book club together. That's just both of them.
Oh, that's
Aw.
awesome.
Cute.
And they both love Pansy has started reading like the fucking Twilight series for Tiff, and Tiff has started reading like House of Leaves for Pansy.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
So they're having an experience, but they're really enjoying it.
Okay, fantastic. Yeah, Juvie's just going to like yeah, let them know what's going on, like ask if they've seen the announcement, and to yeah, basically just explain like we're trying to you know get as many people as possible to sway public opinion away from Project Sanctuary, because this Arielai woman is um really bad, and she's doing all of this stuff to sort of like take control of the Icewind Dale, and we want to, you know, stop that from happening. Keep yourselves safe, but if you can think of any way to help, that would be great.
All right. Yeah, I think should have been my monkey. Yeah, they I think Pansy would say that they will try their best. That Tiff is extremely popular. So if she starts spouting a political opinion, then everyone is bound to fall in line.
That's true.
So Pansy is like, "Don't worry, we got it in the bag. Um, we can." And Tiff is down. She feels bad that she lost all of her friends and wants to do something good. So they will be doing their best to sway the opinion of the college age, um, a sort of demographic.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's perfect. Colleges are classically full of leftists.
Yeah.
This is great. Okay. Okay, yeah, those are all of like the main people Juby was really interested in contacting. If we can think of anyone else, the other thing that I want to address is Juby would bring up, okay. So here's the other thing. At some point I feel like we should go back and address the whole situation with Celeste, that woman who was the secretary for Councilman Lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, because well, given everything that's going on, it's probably going to be it would probably be helpful to make sure that they don't actively think that we killed him.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Yeah,
How would we do that
especially
though?
yeah,
Could also
especially since
backfire.
that's yeah, it could also backfire, but it's something we'd have to think about since that is one of the towns that Arulai is now in charge of.
This is Juby talking, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure because I don't know if Jordan and Andy picked up on that.
My bad. I realized it after.
Yeah. I was
I
like,
said
man,
something.
Take sounds different. Whoa, Holland sounds different too.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was
No,
thinking.
it's fine.
I was too locked in.
It's good. I am going in and out of like character voice, and also just the Juby voice I need to drink a lot of water for. So
Val listening to her podcast, like,
they're not doing it right.
they're not doing it right.
Ugh. No, I'm just kidding.
Sorry, I forgot.
All right. But how can we convince them that we didn't do the murder?
is that Take boy?
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I was okay. Yeah, Juby's like, yeah, that's the problem. I don't know how we're going to do that. But it's just something that I wanted to bring up at this stage since it's considering that Arielai is currently in charge of this town. It's it's real. It's kind of extra bad that the other people in charge there might think that we are responsible for the killings.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not really sure what to do about that right now, but if anyone else has ideas for that, all ears.
Not really.
All right. Well, I guess we can put a pin in that.
That's probably a good idea, unless we have some definitive proof. It would
Mm-hmm.
just sound like we're trying to cover our tracks.
Yeah. Um. Okay. All right. I think that was all of the main things.
The what? Wait.
Hmm?
Sorry, hold on.
No, it's good. We're all cooking.
Yeah, I just realized that if Celeste happens to be suspicious that we had something to do with Councilman Lucky's assassination, that would include Ume, who is currently working under Arielai right now.
That's actually a really good point. Oh.
Which is both a good and bad thing, because that does further paint suspicion onto Arielai for the murder, but that also paints suspicion onto Ume and the rest of our group by association. And we can't exactly explain what happened, or maybe we could at some point, but I don't know how to do that right now without sounding crazy.
Well,
Yeah. Huh. That is okay. Yeah, no, that doesn't. Yeah, that's an interesting variable to bring up. That's a very, very good point.
Maybe
we
could
could
paint it.
probably use that as a reason as to why we are not together anymore, is that we didn't know and then we found out.
Yeah, we could maybe paint it as we later found out that Ume was complicit in this murder, but that we have reason to believe that like she and the rest of Sanctuary are being like manipulated or coerced into this, and that Arielai is the ringleader.
Which isn't like a lie.
That's true. But
That's true.
like, it's just like we need to specify. We need to put stress on certain truths to paint a specific picture of like, because what's true is that Ume had nothing to do with that assassination, but later became like tangled up and complicit in the cover up. But what we're trying to not say but imply here is that we were there, but like but most of us were unaware, and only one of us was complicit, but that was like through manipulation by Arielai. Like we're trying to, like, I don't know, we're trying to, at least in my mind, trying to like be like, there is a connection there that you can use your personal experience to corroborate, but it's all Arielai's fault also. And please don't be mad at my sister.
Yeah.
Even though she is actively covering up your councilman's murder.
Yeah. Okay.
And the timeline of it is all wonky, and I don't know what to do about that. But yeah, this might be one of our best chances to actually get somebody in power to believe in the Arielai murdered everybody theory.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay. Did I have any? Right. This is sort of okay, yeah. So after that, I also have written down there's Lonelywood, which I don't there aren't that many characters in Lonelywood who I would say are would be jumping at the bit to help us plan a revolution. Because like the characters I have written down there are Snaggle the Goblin, who is probably willing to help us out, but given that guy's nature, I'm not sure how persuasive or influential he's gonna be.
What do you mean?
No, this is when Snaggle pulls out his like 18 charisma. There's also Puck.
Yes.
And who was that? Eladrin woman?
Oh gosh, I don't remember.
Lola.
Mm.
Yeah. I don't remember much about Lola.
Me neither.
Yeah, I don't remember much about Lola, but we did kind of help her out, sort of, with a thing. Puck.
Sorry, I was just gonna ask what interaction we had with Lola again.
I'm pretty sure she was like the person running, or was at least at the tavern where we met Officer Nordica.
Mm.
Officer Nordica is another thing I have written in my notes, just because I know we met her there. I don't remember a lot about her, but she was like disappointed that something she couldn't like do her job properly, and she mentioned some stuff about like the about like Netherwinter. But
Was Lola the one who was like running the like like botany association in that town?
yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it. Yeah.
That's what George
Mhm.
remembers.
Yeah, and then Officer Nordica is only in my notes because she was also because she's the centaur woman who also showed up in Targos to like ask who killed Councilman Lucky or whatever, right? That was her, right?
I probably.
You remember better than I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure that was her. So she's only in my notes because I'm like, okay. So because it seems like she was like bored because she wasn't able to do her job, and then this political assassination happened, and now she might be a part of that investigation. So she's sort of going on like the sort of area with Celeste in people we have to convince we didn't do the murders.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, anyway, so Snaggle, Lola the Eladrin, and then like Puck. Those are like the three main characters I remember us interacting with in Lonelywood.
It's difficult because they're all just kind of like people.
Yeah, they're all just kind of like normal people who we didn't have like special interactions with, but it might be just like worth, I don't know, asking them.
I mean, sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They're the only people in that town that we know, so I guess we gotta try. Okay, Juby's gonna, I think, send a sending to Snaggle first, because he seems like he would agree the most easily, even if he wouldn't be able to do the most about it.
Mm-hmm.
Haley is muted, but I guess, I don't know. I guess he'd be down.
Sorry. So you would not get a response from Snaggle.
Don't, what? Did he die?
Damn, he ghosted you.
Snaggle would not respond.
What a foot?
Uh-oh.
Did he die?
Did he die? Yeah, Juby waits for like a minute, and then it's like, huh, okay. So Snaggle didn't respond at all. I like not with a no, or like he doesn't want to help, just no response at all.
That's weird. Genuinely.
Yeah, that is weird.
Maybe Snaggle's part of the, you know.
Oh god. I would have no way of knowing.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm trying to think of because I'm trying to think of what like Juby specifically would have said because he wouldn't have launched into everything right away. It would have been more like a hey, we just like saw that announcement. We're all pretty worried about it. Do you think you could like help us like sway public opinion away from that? And like also just a how are you doing probably somewhere in the beginning, but so it's weird that there was no response because Juby did not like start off with the most Juby would not be telling these guys like Arya like killed people, you know,
Yeah.
like he gave the reasonable pitch, so that's weird. Sorry, okay. I'm like so like paranoid right now because I'm like in I'm locked in.
I mean, to be fair, Snaggle's a weird one for me to give a special response to.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's like of all the characters, like Snaggle's the guy who like answers differently. Okay, so Juby's like, okay, I was okay, well then I think I sort of have to ask one of the other two to also check if he's okay. All right. Juby would ask, should he try to talk to Lola or Puck first?
It doesn't really matter. They're both very down.
Oh, Puck's
Okay.
down? Lola's down, they're down?
Lola wants hope in this world so fucking badly. And Puck had a thing for Take, and that's
Yeah.
he's just like, yeah, I'll do a solid.
Yeah, I am gonna say like okay, yeah, Lola I didn't remember much about, but like Juby, if she is like down because she just wants hope so badly, I think Juby would like be very like encouraging about it, like yeah, we've already been contacting lots of people from the other towns who have all agreed to help with this and make sure that the sanctuary project doesn't just take over and give these people like just so much power that can be abused. So yeah, there's people in the other towns who are working to help with this as well, which should hopefully give her some more hope.
How's Snaggle doing?
Yeah, I think like he'd also be like, hey, you know that goblin Snaggle? Is he okay?
Is he asking Lola this?
Um, wait, oh no, he would ask Puck because Puck is the one who knew who Snaggle was, right?
Yeah, Snaggle was
Yeah.
like a fucking oh god, what's the name? Basically a kleptomaniac.
Yeah. Yeah, right. But is Puck's shop where he got the book from?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, in that case, Juby would ask Puck about it. Also, I did remember that Puck kind of had a thing for Take, which is why I would also add in that Juby would like specifically, I don't know, probably specifically name drop Take somewhere in there.
Oh my god.
God. Puck, yeah, he's down. He's just like, yeah, you guys seem cool, and I want all of this to end, and I want to go back to the Feywilds and get the fuck out of here. He would say, basically, like, I don't know, I don't keep up with Snaggle. Last I heard, he kind of relapsed and continued stealing things. But I don't really keep up with him.
Shit.
Okay. Juby would respond with, that's fair. just got worried because I tried to send him a message and got no response. I guess if you see him around, send us a letter.
I think he would send back like, there's been people patrolling today. Maybe got LMFAO.
Damn.
Dang.
We could ask that the other person. I don't remember their fucking names. The other person from this town. I think they were involved with actual law enforcement, so they might know. Like the other person that we met at, like, I don't know.
Nordica?
Yeah, Nordica. Yeah.
I don't think Nordica is like there anymore, right?
Nordica has been following, like, going to different towns to investigate stuff.
Yeah, she's been going to the different towns to like investigate who killed who like assassinated all of these people.
Okay,
And since she's been through the town that Councilman Lucky died in, we might be suspects.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Never mind.
Yeah. But okay, actually, Juby would make sure to like let both Puck and Lola know that like that the other person is also down to help with this so that they can like, work together.
All right. Yeah, they'd link up. I think they would know each other. They'd be like acquaintances, kind of casual friends. So they'd be down.
Sweet.
Okay.
All right.
Mhm.
So Take would write a letter to the chief, basically just saying that one of the councilwomen has created basically a like a private task force with deadly weapons and stationed them in every major city, including fuck, I don't remember any of the names, but the one closest to them where Councilman Sanyo was murdered.
Yeah.
Sir Kong?
Archon.
Yeah, including Sarkong. And that this is very, very bad. He would say like, I don't know how much this affects you, but it like just yeah, I don't know how much this affects you, but if things become really bad in the Icewind Dale, then they're gonna have to protect themselves, and that find other people that they can rely on.
Okay. And you can send that off, and you can expect a response probably like next session.
Sounds good.
All right, that makes sense. Okay.
And also thank
sorry,
you for
you go.
taking care. Yeah, and also thank you for taking care of Abaddon. Hope he's not too much trouble. Echo's doing great. Etc.
Yeah.
Etc. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. Last bullet point that I had that I missed. And now remember Haley, we've joked before that if Jimmy ever just went ahead and was like, all right, well, I know a guy, you'd like we could just make up a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're not gonna just not doing exactly that, but I think after sending all of these messages, I do think Ajubi would be like, right, hey, Vix, you think we should, I don't know, call up all of those folks that we, you know, worked together with, before all this?
Why? I think they might just hate authority more than they could hate either of us.
And that's exactly my thought. Yeah, Juby will leave that to her so that we don't have to create specific guys for this, but, yeah, we could just contact, those, like, criminal contacts, that Juby and Dandy, worked together to originally steal the key with.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, you can basically just assume that, you have support in several different cities, that, uh, like at least one in each city. Like that's the extent of like I know a guy. Like you and Dandy know a lot of people.
Mhm.
So I think you're golden. I think this would also take like a few hours.
Yeah, for sure.
So time is passing. Yeah, floor is still open to you guys if you want to do anything fun or anything else.
Yeah. Andy, do you
Only
wanna
thing not
do
fun.
anything? I've been sort
Oh.
of, just, you know, I've just been sort of taking the reins here, but I wanna make sure
No,
that
you're great. You're great. Don't worry about it. I'm having fun with what you've freaking your Google Doc.
Yay, thank you.
Yay.
So, yeah, did we want to try to convince Celeste, that we have reason to believe that our party member was coerced to be complicit in Councilman Lucky's murder, or are we leaving that pin there until further notice?
Hmm.
It's
Yeah,
really risky.
yeah, yeah, it is. I guess okay, I guess the thing to think about here is, does it become more or less risky the longer we leave it alone?
Yeah.
Um,
I think it might be best if we get the jump on it. Like,
yeah,
at least try
because
this before anything else can get to her.
because Officer Nordica is actively going through the towns, which means there is an investigation, possibly specifically against us, that we don't want to catch up with us while we're trying to do all of this. And yeah, it might be better to just try to do something about that before Arielai can like fully take over that space politically.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess like okay, what evidence do we have? Take has seen the doors before
Yes,
and
and he
knows that
would.
it's the doors. I remember that Juby saw the like scratch marks on the ground in Councilman Sanyo's room, but he didn't know what that was. He figured it was a clue, but he had no context to know what it was a clue about. But he did move aside the rug so that it would be like easy for the other like police investigators to spot if they come back in. So that is a piece of evidence that is currently floating around that we don't know what it means. I don't know whether or not Juby would piece together that that's what that was.
Yeah. Um.
He did mention it to the others, I think. So I don't know. Maybe someone else would figure out what that was, and we could use that as evidence.
I could do a roll to see if Take could put that together real quick.
Okay. I'll say that. Can I, Haley? Will you allow Juby to give Take the help action, because I think this is a specific. We're like discussing. Okay, how do we prove? Like, how do we get like any evidence to prove our claim here?
Yeah, what
Yeah.
specifically is happening?
So Juby was the one who found the scratch marks in the shape of like a door opening.
Okay, so is the help action to like piece it all together?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Now I'm scared. If we want Take to be the one to do this roll or not, because he has a +0 in investigation, which is what I would imagine this roll to be.
I'm
I don't
Holland's
know.
smart. Holland, you're a smart boy.
Yes. Yeah. We all saw the door scratches, huh?
Yeah,
No.
Juby described it.
Juby saw
Okay,
them and
right.
would have told everybody, and Take knows about Arielai's ability to use the doors and would have told everybody this. So now it's up to Holland to take those two pieces of information he's learned over the course of the past couple days and
Okay.
so put that together.
Investigation with advantage.
Yeah. It does make sense because we know that she's guilty and we know that this is evidence. We just don't know how it's evidence.
Mm-hmm.
Good news, everyone.
What?
Yeah.
I've rolled a 23.
Yay! Holland,
Yes.
Holland, you remember all of your murder mystery training in the castle where they would put out little dioramas of crime scenes and have you solve them systematically?
Of course. A thing that every child experiences.
Yeah.
Listen, this is Hamlet, and you can't let it happen to you.
Yeah,
exactly.
Exactly. So you recall like this training, and you can see the equations in your imagination coming together, and you can realize that those were probably the scratches of door opening against that wood on the floor.
Awesome.
I think
Then Holland would go, "You said Arielai can summon doors?"
Yeah, she has this strange ability to just summon a door that can lead to anywhere.
Well, then that's almost definitive proof that she did murder Councilman Lucky. If we remember the scratches on the wood.
That's for Sonia.
That was in Sonia's room, wasn't it?
I mean,
yeah,
what did I say?
Wait.
Anyway.
What did I say? he winks and a star comes out and the black circle closes in on him.
Yeah, the lucky one was my locked door puzzle, or like my locked room puzzle, and then the Sanyo had the scratches on the floor.
That's what I meant to say.
Yeah, and since it's also public information now that Arielai has supplied Sanctuary with netherreal weapons, we can potentially trace the like means of death for all of the council people to those weapons.
Yes, because she has the actual guns and stuff, and Juvy's just going to very, very carefully hide the gun that he has.
Yeah. My question is, do we want to come if we did use this information to like kind of sort of incriminate Ume, but more strongly incriminate Arielai, would we want to bring this to Nordica or Celeste first? Because Celeste might have more like close interactions with Arielai herself, so she might actually know more, and like she also knows us from when we were there and stuff. Or do we want to go for Nordica because she's actively investigating this and might like, I don't know, if we came to her through sending and was like, we have like we may have information on like the murder thing, and like we can elaborate further, as long as we get like protection from stuff,
Yeah.
and as long as this like stays between us and higher authorities aren't alerted, because that could hurt us. Yeah, I just wondering what direction we would want to go with that, if we went with that right now and not like next session or something, because that could fuck things up bad. That could blow up in our face bad.
Yeah. Okay. First,
Especially while Ume is still working for Arielai and not on our side.
yeah. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. I mean, we could just also like give the same. Again, it's still the truth. Be like, hey, it seems like Ume and those other like 9 people might be getting manipulated by Arielai, in some ways, which again, like literally not a lie. Take like was over there and was like, wait, you think that you're Arielai's girlfriend?
Yeah. Yeah.
So like she's clearly hiding information from them and like manipulating them. So we can also just be like, hey, and maybe, you know, go easy on those guys.
Yeah. There's kind of pros and cons to like, there's pros and cons to talking to either Celeste or Nordica first, and then there's pros and cons to talking to them now or later. Because if we talk to them now, we could potentially like kind of pit them against Arielai before she really gets a chance to affect like how they view the government and stuff, since they're working so closely with her. Or we could contact her later, maybe after we've gotten Ume back from Arielai's evil clutches, and then Ume herself can kind of come forward with this information.
Yeah, and testify.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, that's a really good point. I well, firstly, Juvie is just gonna be like, oh my, okay, Holly, you're so smart. You're so smart. Just gotta compliment the boy there. Okay,
He looks
but
pleased.
yay, I'm glad. But like actually addressing this, Juby's vote, Juby would rather go to Celeste, because he doesn't like the police, he doesn't like law enforcement, and he doesn't like government either. But he's going to be extra wary of law enforcement, so he would prefer Celeste. So that's how he's voting.
True. And what are we thinking for contacting them now versus perhaps after we try to make contact with Ume again and get her out of there?
I think Juby would also prefer to do this sooner rather than later.
Okay.
Yeah, just because this is like really want to, if we can avoid Arielai getting like more political footholds into these towns, that would be best. And also the worry of like if there's an active investigation that that we're the main suspects of.
Yeah. Okay.
That's how they're voting, but obviously, what do the others think?
Yeah. What would Holland think of this?
Of sorry, what part specifically?
If we want to try to reach out to either Celeste or Nordica with information on RLI's involvement with their respective murders, and if we want to do that sooner, like soon or like now, to try and cast doubt on RLI now, or if we want to wait until we can try and get Ume herself to side with us and like vouch for this from personal experience.
Holland's opinion would
Mm-hmm.
be say something now.
Okay, yeah.
He doesn't believe in Ume.
I'll be that's why I say Holland's opinion is to throw Ume under the bus completely.
Okay,
Yes.
Yeah. And does he prefer to reach out to Celeste, Councilman Lucky's secretary, or to Nordica, the investigator for the murder cases?
Probably the investigator.
Okay, so we've got one vote for either. Take is a little bit biased here in the opposite way that Holland is, where he really does not want to throw Ume under the bus. He would he would kind of want to see if they can get Ume to like be there to defend herself and like tell her case before coming forward with any of this, but also kind of gets the need for urgency. So he's fine to fold on that as long as we make it clear that she's at the very least not the only person here responsible for like shit going down in the Icewind Dale, obviously. But as for to approach Celeste or Nordica, honestly, I feel like we could, if we contact Celeste, it'd be nice to like get her on our side because she like could be working closely with the government in the town that she's in, and she could like maybe tell us more about what's happening or how the investigation's going and what to look out for. Whereas Nordica is like kind of the driving force behind the investigation. So if we were to get through to her, then we could like get that off our backs as soon as possible. So it's just, I guess in that case, it's a matter of like, do we think we can get Nordica on our case now, or do we like, yeah.
I mean, the investigator has more authority.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. She's more of an immediate impact on things.
Yeah, that is very, very true.
Which is a good and bad thing, because if this goes well, then great job. We solve a lot of problems at once and gain a pretty influential ally. If it backfires, we have an immediate problem.
Yeah, all of these options are risky. There is also, of course, like if this interaction, if we contact Nordica and the interaction goes really well, then we could also just contact Celeste afterwards and have Nordica be like, "Hey, it's fine. They're chill. They figured out the real murderer. It's fine."
Yeah. or maybe potentially vice versa as well. I don't know.
Yeah. But okay. It sounds like we're leaning towards Nordica then.
I think so.
Great.
Yes.
Okay. Do we want Juvie to send off a sending, or how do we want to do this?
I think that's the move. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, just in case like we get an immediate no, go to jail. It'll be nice if we don't have a physical trail, I suppose.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, just in case we like do our persuasion check and we get nat ones and Nordica has to arrest us on site.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. I'm having so much fun. I hope everyone else is having fun, just because I'm a little worried I might have roped all of us into let's sit down and talk for 5 hours.
No, it's good.
It's good. We've been sitting down and talking for 5 hours already.
Okay.
That's the game.
That is the game.
Yeah, I'm having a good time. If I'm not saying a lot, it's because I'm so tired.
That's fair. That's valid. All right, yeah. I'm so locked in that I'm like a little worried I've just like grabbed the steering wheel and that I'm like steering too much.
No, you're
it's
great.
good.
You're great. You're driving the car and we are on a road trip with you for the long run.
Yeah, Jubilee is
Fantastic.
driving the Revolution bus. We're good.
Yes.
Fantastic. Okay. Yeah, let's discuss what we want to say here. And Juvie's also going to be like, yeah, and I just want to talk it through out loud since, as we know, if this goes poorly, then that's extra bad for us. And also, I just don't like talking to law enforcement in general. So let's lay out what we're going to say here.
Right. Well, I think the first thing would be that we have access to this information because of Ume's attachments to Arielai. But to, of course, emphasize that Arielai is the one calling the shots here, and that my sister is first and foremost complicit in her crimes, or even perhaps coerced into complacency, because I don't want her to be arrested and charged for murder, because I don't think she's murdered anybody.
No, of course, I agree with you. I don't think she's actually killed anyone, and I genuinely think it sounds like she might have been coerced in some way.
Yes, exactly. So if we could have that be like the first thing that we tell her, that'd be great. But then, of course, we would also have to tell her that because of her connection to Arielai, that we have access to information about what Arielai is able to do, the weapons that she owns, and how those things implicate her in the specific sort of like locked room murders and with strange weapons that leave confusing causes of death behind. That all of those things become explained if our story is true, which it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right then.
And that none of this can obviously like actually get to the people that Nordica works for, because that's Arielai now, and that would be bad.
Yes, yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, pressure's on. Let's do this.
Yeah, three-part plan. One, Ume is being coerced into complacency with these crimes. Two, with the information that we know based off of her relationships with her, we know more about Arielai that explains her implication in the crimes, and 3, this should not get back to Arielai no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
Okay. Okay then, yeah. The message Juby's going to send is oh god, oh goodness gracious.
And we've established that you can keep it. Oh no. Oh god.
Oh no.
Arielai got her.
Oh no.
Val, I hope you're enjoying the everyone sits down for 5 hours simulator.
I am.
Okay, good. We're all discussing how best to rat you out to the fucking popo without ratting you out to the fucking popo.
In retaliation, I'm gonna go shoot a kid.
No. No,
Wow.
you're not.
Yeah?
No.
Should we pause?
I think we could. Yeah.
Probably.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
That's not the right bot. Stop. Yeah, stop.
Hello. Continue.
All right. Sorry, a bit of a cliffhanger. Just yeah, okay, that was a funny timing. But anyway, yeah, okay. I think what Juby is going to say is something to the effect of well, he
What was
doesn't need
that?
to. It doesn't need to introduce himself. She'll know who it is.
Did you hear someone join?
No.
Okay, I think my Discord is fucking up.
Uh-oh.
That's fine.
Okay. Sorry, go ahead, continue. It's nothing.
Okay then. Okay. Okay. I guess something to the effect of officer. We or yeah. My okay. Yeah. Okay. My group and I have evidence as to who killed the council people. We did not come forward earlier because we were worried we would have been framed for it, but we have evidence now to prove who did it. Can we talk?
You'd get a response pretty quickly back that would say roughly if what you say is true, which I hope it is, then of course we can talk. I would love to make some progress on this investigation. I think there is some suspicious activity behind it.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just like I'm metaphorically sweating right now.
Right.
Okay. I guess yeah. should we just like go right into like just saying yeah, and we think Councilwoman Arielai did it, and here's our evidence.
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Okay then. Yeah. All right. I think Juby is going to preface this with um. Okay. With like a thanks, and then just like yeah, I guess that is just like what he says, like it's a we know it's a bold claim, but we have reason to but we believe that Councilwoman Arielai is responsible, and then like he lays out the evidence that they wait, hold on. Does he I just had a thought, which is I guess he would also have to admit to breaking and entering into the home of a man who died. um
I don't know if he has to say that.
or yeah, no, he doesn't have to say that part. He can just say that she has these like teleporting doors. Bless you.
Thank you.
Because the other like law enforcement in CoG already know about that like piece of evidence, presumably. So she could piece that together herself. Okay, then yeah, he's going to lay out like yeah, that like we were worried about it being framed because like we because the like room was like locked and stuff, and then yeah, that basically the like weapons seem to match up with like the weapons that Arielai is giving these people. She has the ability to like teleport using these like magical doors, which is how she was like getting in and out. And that we know we yeah, Juvie would like very carefully be like, we know this because if you saw the announcement, Ume was with us, and it she was, we don't think she was involved in these killings, but she might be being coerced into working with this woman. So we have information from that. And then I think Juvie would end this off with, and we're like coming to you with it now because of this whole Project Sanctuary thing. It seems like she might be giving these weapons to other people and just letting it loose in in these towns.
And he would relay this to her.
Yeah, I think that's basically the information that he gives, along with P.S. probably don't tell. P.S. Please don't let Arielai know about this for obvious reasons.
Okay. She would basically, in simplest language, she would say, that makes a lot of sense. I do not like how quickly the government is moving right now. So I really appreciate all this insight. I won't let her know. I've felt like I've been alone in this investigation kind of since it started, and I think I know why now.
So I thank you for the information, and I will do my best to uncover the truth.
Sweet.
Okay. I think Juby would send back thank you for listening to our side and our evidence, and not just dismissing it because we are accusing someone in charge. Okay, I think Juby like lets out a relieved sigh and is just relays that that back to the others. And just like, okay, so unless she was lying about all of that, I think we're fine.
Yes! Hell yes! Good. Great. Oh my god.
All right. I'm not sure if it would be even possible to do an insight check over a magical mental
No.
message. Yeah. So not gonna try.
Alright.
Okay.
Then
As long as Nordica wasn't lying and she's secretly in cahoots with Arielai, should be good.
sounds great.
Nice.
Thank goodness.
Okay.
Okay. Now, do we still think it's worth it to maybe talk to Celeste about this, since she's kind of the only one in that town that I don't know. I from do we have anybody else in that town who is like we've talked to yet or anything?
No, I do think it was just Celeste and Abaddon that we met.
Yeah, okay. So do we want to maybe talk to Celeste as well? Or do we want to get out of sit down and talk for 5 hours? Hell.
Um, genuinely, like either way, it would be really nice if we could go check out the places on the brochure.
Right? Yeah. Could we maybe just like say that we tried to approach her with that, and we don't have to put as much thought into it since we've kind of already done that with Nordica or something?
Yeah, Haley, can we do that? Juby sends like the basically about the same like opening message to Celeste.
Celeste does not respond.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Juby like Juby was like, okay, well, Snaggle didn't respond, and that's weird and concerning. This one is like, okay, she didn't respond, which, I'll be honest, Snaggle not responding was a little worrying, but could just be nothing. I mean, let me know if I'm just getting a little too paranoid here, but this seems like a bad coincidence.
Yeah, that is very concerning. I don't know if that means that she just isn't willing to hear us out, or if that means something happened to her.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, I think she would care about whether or not she suspects us. I think if we suddenly messaged her, I would assume she would respond with something, either because she would hear us out or because she does not want to hear us out, but getting nothing back is a concerning response.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's anything we can do about that, though.
Yeah, we didn't really meet anyone else in that town.
Shit.
Okay.
I mean, unless you have any other ideas, I suppose the best we can do is hope she's okay.
Yeah.
At best, we can hope she's arrested.
Sorry, isn't arrested? Or.
Well, they've been cracking down on crimes more. Snaggle's most likely arrested. So I
Yeah.
feel like there wouldn't be another reason to be ignored. I feel like something else would be worse. Hopefully, if we can get this all sorted out, then we can, look at getting maybe some people unarrested.
I'm not entirely sure what Celeste would have been arrested for, though.
Well, I mean, it it doesn't have to be anything, does it? That's
That's the
sort of
point.
how yeah, that's sort of how things like this work. If you can uh
I imagine she is concerned about the death of the council people.
yeah,
So
and she
I
might
also
have
imagine that's something that Arielai doesn't want.
yeah, that's is how things like this tend to go. If you can convince everyone that punishing criminals with and taking away their rights is a good thing to do because they're bad people, then it's you have suddenly really great incentive to label anyone you don't like as a criminal. So it's possible she could have been um she could be punished for anything and it wouldn't matter as long as they could pin something on her. Then they would have an excuse to treat her like a criminal and do whatever they want.
Exactly.
Wow, that's horrible. I mean, you. I just can't believe that people are getting arrested when they aren't doing anything wrong.
Jimmy's like, whoa. Yeah, we can talk more. We can get into this more. I This is the reason I don't respect the law. Normally, it's just like a fun thing that I do, but this is the actual reason. Is that if you have a class of people, which is criminals, that you can easily strip away the rights of, then it becomes really, really easy to just give that label to anyone that you want to get rid of. So it's a really easy way to just sort of exploit that sort of system.
Wow, that's I, that's really bad. That's happening right now. I mean,
Yes, it's happening right now, and it also happens pretty often in many, many other places.
really?
Take, are you only just now having this realization? What has this entire conversation been about?
Well, I mean, obviously the government's bad now, but I just never thought about that.
Yeah, no, like the issue isn't that the people in charge right now are bad. It's it's again, this is why I tend to just sort of rebel against the law in general. The issue isn't that the people in charge are doing bad things. The issue is that the way the system is set up allows anyone in charge to be bad and do these things without being punished for it.
Wow. We should do something about that.
Yes,
Oh my god.
well,
Oh
I
my god.
mean, hey, that's what we're trying to do right now.
That's a good thing. Yes.
That is a good thing. Um,
I had no
Olive's looking
idea
at you
that.
like the fucking Lisa Simpson meme, where she just is like mouth agape, eyes open.
I had no idea that. Hold on. Hold on. I just had no idea that the system could be so easily abused to hurt people who are haven't done anything wrong.
Can I skip on over to Ume?
Yeah, go ahead. Get us out
Oh
of
my
here.
I feel like that goes in circles, like 2 more rounds.
Yeah.
Let's arrest some people who aren't doing anything wrong.
Yay!
And then that's a perfect cutaway
Oh
to
my
Ume
God.
arresting someone who's not doing.
Okay.
Great, perfect, awesome.
Yeah. So let's get back to Ume. Hey Ume, you have been basically patrolling in total silence. You see people that, you've recognized, but you never really did Ume have friends at any point in her life?
Huh. Um. I feel like she probably had people she was friendly with. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think she ever really had like a friend group or anything.
Do you think Ume ever thinks about that or has thought about that?
Um, Probably actually. I think she did that kind of have a point where she was like, man, the only people I hang out with are my fucking brothers.
Yeah. So Ume's been patrolling for a few hours. You see a lot of people that you recognize because you've grown up here. Yeah, you said that she's hiding in the shadows, but I imagine like if someone walks by that particular shadow, they might see her. You know.
Yeah.
Um, so you're probably getting like one or two like, oh, hey Ume, been a long time. But you're not close with anyone, so they don't care to stay and chat. You just get a few waves. Um, and hours pass, and the day goes on. Does Ume change up how she's? I would say around this point, around 5 hours have passed, and she has 5 hours left in her shift.
um. Hmm. I feel like she would want to change up her strategy, but I also don't know if she could come up with anything else. Um, she might like start like taking the back streets where um she's not going to start planning evidence on people.
Yeah,
Um,
that's just so below her.
yeah, she's better than that. But she might start taking like back alleys and uh places less traveled, because that might be where some ne'er-do-wells might be gathering, perhaps.
I'll I'll yeah, I'll say that you can investigate all of the um alleyways, you know, walk around every place you've really known. And still that quietness continues, but at least you're seeing new scenery. It's kind of just like a really long walk that you're on. Uh, you can see, because there's also just not a lot going on in this town. You can see where the campaign kind of started. That frozen lake and the I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was like this fishing place that was ran by a kobold, like a gray kobold, where you talked to um, Scorn, where you guys fought that mimic on the ice, both of the mimics, and just kind of looking at that fishing place. You, I'm not gonna put words in her mouth, but there is some inherent reminiscing to just looking at where you were, and then finally you hear what you have been waiting to hear all day. You see that little gray kobold man run outside in a frenzy, and you see him yell "thief" as a what looks like a black tabaxi like teenage boy just sprints across the ice with a few fish in his arms.
All right. Time to jump into action.
What does Ume do?
Okay. Hmm. Could I theoretically catch up to him by running, dashing if need be?
Yes, you could. You can
Okay.
tell that he's running on that frozen lake, and you can tell that he, being less experienced than you, is kind of slipping and sliding and having to slow down to not trip.
Okay. Um, on Dan, do I have like handcuffs or anything?
There's actually Ume has had an item the entire time that you definitely forgot about. I can't.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't know if I wrote that down anywhere.
Let me see if I have it. I think that she would have that item, and she would also just have like some handcuffs. I'm trying to scroll all the way up to like the very beginning.
Has she ever used this?
No.
Oh. It's freaky.
I like vaguely remember it, but I definitely. Oh wait, maybe let me check my.
Yeah, I have it saved.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. Here. This is the version.
Right. Damn. Yeah, I completely forgot about this.
Jesus.
Whoops.
Yeah, so she has this. She also just has like regular handcuffs, and she has her gun. Yeah, she probably, to be honest, Arieli would probably also give her just like rope and shit. So if you justify like an item you think like she would have been given, then of course you can utilize that.
Right.
But in canon, she has this, and then like handcuffs.
Okay. Then I suppose I should try out this item that I've never used.
All right. So you're chasing after this tabaxi boy.
Yeah, and once I think I am in range, I'll go ahead and throw this.
Throw this at him. Okay. He's gonna do a DC 18 strength.
I gotta do an attack roll, right?
Is that what it says? Make it a
Make
range
it
attack roll. Yes.
okay. Dexterity mod plus proficiency. Okay, that is a 17 to hit.
Oh yeah, this kid is very speedy, and like kind of slippery. He has like clocked that you're following him and would um try to like dodge out of the way before he even knows what you're going to throw. But you can toss this into the air, this sphere, and it opens into a tangle of metal bands. Says the description. And it wraps around this kid, restraining him. All of the fish in his hands, he drops them all as he tumbles face first into the ice as he slides a few feet, blood from his nose trailing behind him, as he has hit the floor hard. The fish writhe next to him, and this kid, he does look about like 14, 15. Just like thrashes and is trying to get out of those restraints.
Okay. I okay. I will pick up the fish and um yeah, okay. I'll pick up the fish. I will kind of pull him up to his feet. And like, try to keep a hold on him while I take the fish back over to the kobold.
Okay. I think this kid would have a Scrivenery voice. Don't mention it.
You can't. No, okay, go ahead.
She's gonna cry.
No, it's fine.
It would be, he would have like a scratchy little alley cat voice, is what I would be going for here. And I think he would go like, fuck, let me go.
Oh, that is Scrivener.
And he's just fucking thrashing, and I think he'd be panicking a little bit as you take him back, and say, what are you gonna do to me? Torture me? Are you gonna throw me in jail?
Sorry, hold on. She will say, calm down. The proper authorities will deal with you.
He would be panting a little bit. And he would say, I heard about people like you.
I heard that you're killing people. Is that true?
No, we are just increasing security.
Come on, please. You don't. It's just a few. It's not. Come on. You can let me go.
Well, since it was just a few, your sentence will probably be light.
But I can't survive in jail. And I just don't have any other choice. Come on. You must know what it's like to be hungry.
She is uh, she's silent for a bit. Hmm. Oh, fuck. Guys, what's the answer?
Dump
I think
her
you know.
ass and come home.
You know what the answer is, and it's like you let this poor child go, and you come back home, and you're grounded.
I'm grounded.
And you're grounded.
But if I don't do that, then I won't be grounded.
God's watching.
God is on the edge of his God is on the edge of his fucking designer couch right now. Like, oh my gosh. And you can do whatever you think Ume would do, or whatever. You can do whatever.
Yeah, I want to do what Ume would do.
I don't like the way you said that.
Val's debating right now whether or not she murders this poor boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna. You know what? Fuck it. Shoot him in the head. I can't handle this.
Boom.
And also, you know what? Do some fire damage while we're at it. No. Yeah, she's gonna be silent for a bit and think. Okay, she's gonna, I think, stop walking for a second and does he still have a bloody nose?
Yes.
Okay, she's going to try to wipe it. If he'll,
His little cat face with scrunch.
She'll wipe the blood off his face and kind of like she'll kind of look around to make sure none of her little posse is around.
Give me a perception check.
Okay. She's not very wise. That's okay. God will smile upon my dice. Can you say the same? Okay. That's an 8.
No one is around.
Don't we get something better on perception because of the rabbit thing?
Do we? We have like the hair trigger thing. Is that a thing?
That should be under species traits if you want to click the tab at the top.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I can add my proficiency bonus to my initiative rolls.
No, you have proficiency in
That's-
perceptions.
Oh, yeah, that's
already okay.
so that would have without that would have been a 4.
Oh god.
Or no,
a 6.
a 3.
3?
Yeah, because I have wait. Yeah, because I have a -1 in wisdom.
Oh.
So anyway, yeah, that's an 8. I don't see anyone. Okay. Cool. I don't see anyone. Okay, so yeah. Okay. Lightning round. Let's go. Faster paced. She wipes the blood and she looks around and she says, listen. You can't be doing this. You have to find some other way to get by. And I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is right now. Maybe if you... Oh, bye, Chelsea.
Keep going, it's okay.
Okay. Maybe if you... We will give the fish back, so no crime has been committed. And maybe you can ask for forgiveness.
And I won't go to jail?
Not unless you mess up again. But maybe you could present your case to... Do I know the kobold's name? I don't remember.
Shit. He did have a name, and I know that he would know that you would know the name.
Yeah.
You can just call him Gray, because he's a gray kobold.
All right. Maybe if you present your case to Gray, you can offer to work for him to get the food you need.
Okay. Thank you.
But don't do anything like this again. 2, don't mention me to anyone.
I promise I won't.
Okay. She will release the bands. And walk with him back to Gray.
When you get back into the fishing house, you see Gray, the kobold, and you see Scorn, the drow. Along with this, you see a small group of people. The Tabaxi boy waltzes up to Gray, to Scorn actually, and says,
Hey, how'd I do?
and Scorn hands him a gold coin. Scorn looks at you, Ume, and then looks at the group of people kind of huddled in here who look very confused, and then looks back at you. And he says, "You're better than I thought you were going to be."
Sorry, I threw up a little. No, not really. Okay. I kind of am imagining that she kind of like pulled her mask down to talk to the kid. And in this moment, she pulls it back up and then and then leaves.
I think that Scorn would shout after her, "Your team is already killing. There's already one in Lonelywood."
She sprints away.
And she disappears. The rest of the day continues on. Does Ume do anything? Does she think anything?
She definitely thinks things. She will go back to just kind of patrolling the like main town, but she probably trying to probably trying to stay more unseen than she previously had been. Maybe fucking like peeking from rooftops. I don't know. That might be more suspicious or conspicuous. I don't know. She's trying not to be seen and trying to now avoid altercations.
Yeah. Okay. The rest of the day goes on. 5 more hours pass from that point. And then, when it's time, her door appears, and she is welcome back home.
This ain't her home.
And just so we can keep it on the same timeline, I now need to go back to I now need to go back to Holland, Juby, Take,
Mhm.
and learn about what they do during their day, so we're on the same schedule.
Yay.
Go to the
Alright.
hot spring. Go to the.
Yeah, we need to chill the fuck out.
Yeah, Juvie stretches and is like, okay, that was a lot. Do we want to go look at the hot springs or something?
I could eat an entire forest.
Luckily, I'm not sure if you got these brochures when you came in. Apparently, this place is well known for their eateries.
Take would just kind of go like, ooh, and try to find a brochure and crack it open. Give me, hold on, let me find it. Oh, I gotta scroll past. All right, okay. He'd look at it, and then his like face would scrunch up a little, and he'd say, "You know, it's not like I have any plans to have children, but I'm not the biggest fan of spontaneous castration either."
I stopped paying attention for a second. What just happened? Oh, the balls being blown off, of course. Okay.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
I also was like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Oh my god.
So that's what Take says to the room.
Yeah, Juvie does just laugh and it's just like, well, I mean, I still think it's worth checking out. I don't know.
Okay.
How about this? We can all go together. I mean, we have to, both because I think we have all sort of earned a break and something nice, and also just to, I mean, if we want to continue going around town looking to see if we can find people to help with this, that both of those things are very good. We'll eat first and let you know if our balls disappear.
All right. I mean, that's very brave of you.
So you're going to Naima's?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
I apologize for sometimes pinching off the interaction. I only do it when I sense that the characters might fucking talk about this for like 30 more minutes.
Talking us
Yeah.
Wait, you don't want us to talk about losing our balls some more?
Hey man, you can still talk about losing your balls in the restaurant. I just want a change of scenery. All right, you guys can see Naima's. And like I said before, would you guys want to take my fun little boats, or would you like to take my paths?
Ooh.
Ooh.
I'm so interested in the fun little boats.
Yes. Let us
I
vote.
mean, yeah, let's do the boats, and then if we want, we can take the paths back.
Yeah. You take my fun little boats, and there are like drivers to the boats, and they would be like kind of tour guides. So you would see like you would get in the boat, and it's just so beautiful and warm. And there would be like this gnome guy in like a striped shirt and a kind of a silly hat and like a mustache, and he would be like explaining town history in like a in this building over here like kind of voice. But he mostly it's just very relaxing. But you would learn a bit about the town. The most prestigious like cooking like there's a entire like cooking university here basically, where you can learn uh the best way to make things, and so a lot of people have like a lot of family businesses where like recipes are passed down and people are really protective over stuff like that. Naima's specifically used to be like just a little mom and pop shop, but people liked it so much that they have a few more locations. So there's a few Naimas around, but the one you guys are going to is like the first one, where it's been passed down a few generations, and every daughter in this family is named Naima. So the store is always named by someone named Naima.
Wow. Yeah, it's too bad there's no one in this party who's been established to like cooking.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I bet there'd be a lot of stuff to look into if you were into that sort of thing. But you know, you aren't. So, yeah, you guys can go feeling that warm air on your face, and the water that just looks so fresh and clean, and you can see like koi going down in it. But you can make it to Naima's, which is a 3-story building, and it looks very rustic. And you can just smell like that sort of it smells like biscuits and like and chicken and mashed potatoes, and just like you can also smell like pumpkin. It's very like comforting and warm. Sorry, that gif.
Holy shit.
And pumpkin, and it smells so nice and warm. So yeah, you guys can go up here. They are not very busy today, so you guys can find a seat pretty quickly and start looking through the menus. And you even see on the menu, you see that they're in season. They're selling them. They have their special of pumpkin with ground beef in it.
No way. Are you serious?
Yeah, they're advertising limited time only pumpkin with ground beef in it.
Dude. No, you're fucking lying.
No,
Did
they
you
have that.
know? Did you know?
Are you Holland's talking to his waitress? Did you know?
Did you know? You no. No. You'll never believe this is my favorite.
Oh, so you guys can eat and do whatever you want.
There's so little places that have ground that that have pumpkin with ground beef in it. It's a Silver Peak delicacy.
Oh,
Wow.
Well, let's order it, and we can see if this is a feast fit for a prince.
This is best day ever.
what's roughly the experience or orders or concerns, etc., of each of you guys?
Well, Juby did promise that we would be ordering that carrot stew, and that after Juby has surmised if it will blow Tucky's balls clean off, that he might because that's what he's eyeing up right now.
Yeah.
be
Okay,
fun.
then yeah. We can order like 2 things of the carrot stew, and Juvie will have some and be like, oh wow, this is yeah, no, this is really great.
And your balls.
I promise, completely fine.
Okay. Whew. I mean, I assumed that it could simply be a turn of phrase, but it's just I'd never heard it before, and it was quite concerning. But Take would try it, and wow, I guess his balls are gone. They're just gone
The
now.
immediate moment Take puts the stew in his mouth, Juvie goes like ah, and doubles over and like clutches at his like waist and crotch.
Take grabs a napkin and starts like wiping his tongue. Oh god! Oh god! Are you okay? Oh my god! Are you okay?
Oh no, his balls blew off.
Oh god! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
And
Someone,
it's
wait,
you.
is anyone here? A doctor! My friend's balls! They're gone!
And it's happening to you next, Take.
No, there must be something we can do to reverse it.
Christ. What are we doing?
Yeah.
We're playing. Pretend.
Oh, sorry.
This is good. This is narratively important to contrast Ume's story.
Yeah. Anyway, forgive me for assuming, but I think everyone's balls are actually fine.
Juvie was like squeezing their eyes shut, but like opens them again and is like, oh, never mind, false alarm.
What do you mean false alarm? What did you what happened?
It was just a false alarm. It was cramps or something. I don't know.
You got cramps? Oh. Okay.
Everyone roll perception.
Oh no.
Our suspicions been increased.
Okay. 16.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, 10 on the die plus okay, I think that's a 14.
I got a 6.
Ooh.
Just
Yeah.
talking. I think that it has been a like several hours, so it is probably around like lunchtime, maybe even past lunchtime. But you, Take, would see Velvet. And you would see her at the very front of the restaurant. She'd tiredly walk in. She looks absolutely fucking miserable.
Oh god.
And she would just be like, table for one, and sit in the very back, like a very large booth meant for like 9 people. She would sit in that booth and just lay her head on the table, like across the restaurant. But you would notice this, Take.
And you
Okay.
actually know her.
What?
And you actually know her.
Yeah. Take would upon noticing her, Take would kind of like lean into the center of the table and say, so don't look now, but that young woman who just took a table at the back of the restaurant, that is that is Velvet, the sanctuary member that I told you about.
Oh, okay.
You know, the kind of crude one, but ultimately, pleasant
Mhm.
enough.
Okay. Yeah, Joby would nod, and I think like look at the others and be like, "Well, do we want to I don't know, do anything with that?"
I almost want to. She seems down. But of course, I wouldn't know what to say. I I mean, I'm sure she's noticed that I'm not around anymore. I don't know if it got out exactly how I left yet. She was in the house when that happened. I don't know if she overheard or not.
Okay. I guess Juby's gonna try to make an insight check.
Okay.
Just kind of if I can, I'm not sure if this is how the placement is arranged, but I think he wants to try try to look like he's looking towards the front of the place, like he's eyeing a menu or something, but he's like looking at her.
Okay.
Oh, that's not great. That's a okay, 7 plus that's my insight. $14.
7 plus 14.
No, 7 plus 7.
Oh, okay. 7 plus 7.
7 plus 14.
Yeah, you don't know you don't know this woman.
Yeah.
But what you can instantly tell, just by looking at her, you can notice that she also has a spade tattoo on her back, on her shoulder, like where I have my tattoo in real life. And you don't know anything about her. You don't know her morality, but she does look spiritually exhausted. Like this girl is tired in more ways than one.
Mhm. Okay. I guess I think Juby's going to be like, well, if you think it would be worth it to talk to her, and I don't know, you can ask her just how she's doing. Probably don't give her any new information, but you can. I mean, if you want to talk to her, she already knows you, so I guess it wouldn't hurt anything.
Yeah, I think I will. Alone, obviously, and I'm not gonna let her know I'm here with you if I can help it, just in case.
Okay, yeah. Juby nods.
All right. Taka would get up and kind of try to not make it too obvious what he's up to, but eventually make his way over to her table and kind of just say like, "Hello, Velvet. I'm sorry, I don't know if you were on the clock right now or anything, but I just thought I would say hi.
You see her sit up, and her kind of dejected, like lost in thought expression. You see her sit up, and she's very, very tall, and her face kind of just turns into like a sneer as all other emotion is just completely shut off. And she says, what was her voice? She was just like my cool girl voice. She would say, "Oh, hey, Take. I noticed that you weren't around."
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you knew what went on there or not. So I'm guessing Ume hasn't told you anything, huh?
She didn't need to tell me anything. You were, uh, crying pretty loudly. I was just in the other room.
That's what I was worried about. I'm sorry about that. I just I got quite emotional. I'm not used to things changing so quickly between us. But I suppose it's not. Yeah, I don't really know what to say about that, really.
Well, if I were you, I'd just be embarrassed, I guess.
I'd say that about sums it up.
Yeah?
Yeah, I guess I should be saying I'm sorry for being so disruptive.
Yeah, apology accepted.
Thank you. Do you mind if I sit? You're not looking too great. If I could be so blunt.
not not looking great. That's
No, I mean you're looking as cool as ever, but I mean not feeling so great, I guess I should say.
yeah, sure. Sure, sit down. I guess I don't care.
He'd sit down, but wouldn't like get too comfortable. Yeah.
She'd recline with like both of her hands behind her head, and she'd say, "So, how's your day been?"
um Hectic, I guess. I'm trying to figure out what exactly to do now that I'm not traveling with my sister anymore. And I'd be lying if I said I wasn't still worried about her and about you as well. I want you to be doing okay after all, and things are very sensitive right now with the government and all.
What's your game?
My game?
Yeah, you don't know me. So, are you trying to, I don't know, manipulate me onto your side?
No, not really. Not at all. I mean, it's true that I don't know you. So I'm sorry if I come off as presumptuous for trying to talk to you like we're friends. But I guess with everything going on, everyone's pretty scared, I would say. I'm scared for my sister. My sister's scared for our home. And I know a lot of people are scared of you. I guess I just want less of that. I want people to be less scared. I want to feel less scared. I want to know the people around me and know that things are going to be okay. So I guess that's where that's my game. That I just yeah.
Must be nice not having everyone scared of you.
Is it upsetting you then? I guess being so badass and awesome that with that big job you have.
I mean, ever since I was little, I've been doing stuff like this, so I'm used to it by now.
Would you prefer to be doing something else? Like you said, I don't know you. What would you be doing if not stuff like this?
It's, I mean, I'm a barbarian, and my dad is, and his dad, and probably like a trillion fucking other dads after him. So, we've always been in the business of bodyguards protecting people. This is the same thing.
Well, I hope you've done your good share of protecting for the day.
You can see that her eyes are a little wet at that.
I'm sorry. Is something wrong?
No. It's just easy to pity losers like you who just don't understand what's going on.
I guess that's true. I don't really understand politics. This is all very new to me. I don't know exactly how to feel about it.
It's good. It's things are people I'm not a bad person.
Do you feel like a bad person?
No, I'm Hey, about the murder stuff you were talking about, was that you didn't happen to never mind.
Right. The the murder stuff. Well, it I'm going to be honest here because I'm a horrible liar. I don't know about all that Arielai has done. I never saw anything. But when I asked about it, and when I saw my sister's face, I knew that something was going on with her. Something that I guess I was too scared to get caught up in.
So, obviously, you didn't do them, right?
No. Not at all, no.
Because that would make no sense at all.
I'd have to agree with that, yes. Gosh, I don't know if I have that kind of thing in me to do something like that.
And I have to deliver a letter saying that you did, which means that she did it, didn't she? Arielai.
Arielai gave you a letter to say that I carried out those murders?
She takes an envelope out of her pocket and places it on the table, and she says, "It's all there."
Take doesn't touch it. He just kind of looks at it on the table. And he swallows and he says, "Okay."
It's about you and the gnome guy and whatever fucking creature a Holland is. And from some testimonies from this white fox chick, and I've been thinking all day, I can't do this. This is I wasn't even supposed to open the letter, but I did, you know. And I've just been wandering around town all day thinking, I can't. It's a stupid fucking lie.
Take kind of laughs at that. Just sadly.
If I didn't meet you, then sure. But you accusing her and so quickly I have to deliver something like this? I can't frame an innocent person. That's not who I am.
Are you are you a hugger, perhaps?
A what?
You know,
I thought you said hooker.
I
No.
also thought that.
No. Sorry. Wow. Whoops. That's my bad.
Egg on the workplace.
What can I get for 20?
No. Who are you? I don't know you. So go back to your food. I just recently I've found out that I can be kind of a touchy person when I'm upset. And so I don't know. This is all kind of upsetting. And I was wondering if perhaps you'd like a hug or maybe a firm handshake or something. I just that was the line of my question there.
She looks at you and she goes like, and then she like she starts laughing. Uh she starts laughing and she says, "Holy shit. Do you just go around hugging strangers?"
No, not strangers. I mean, you don't feel like a stranger.
Holy shit.
Dude.
I mean, I don't know. We're not friends. Like you said, I don't know you, but this is crazy. This is crazy. This whole situation. And I just I'm thankful. I'm very thankful that you would tell me this and that you would not that you're not that kind of person. I'm glad I'm talking with you.
She laughs a bit more and she pats down like your ears on your head and she says, "Whoa, you are so lame. There's no way that you killed someone."
Ha. Yeah.
I ugh, I don't know. I don't do that. Sorry.
No, totally fine. I'm sorry if that made you uncomfortable at all. I just yeah.
No, you eased the tension. I'm feeling a lot better now.
Really? That's great. Wow.
Do you also nurse baby birds back to health?
Well, um
He
not
literally
like
did.
not like birds like the animals. No.
Just like troubled children who are birds.
More like troubled children that happen to be bird shaped.
Oh my god. I love you. And
Oh.
like a weird, like I want to see you crushed kind of way.
Oh. Um
You know,
okay.
like when you see a newborn cat and it's just so fucking sopping wet that you're like, no way can that thing exist. That's you.
I'm a newborn sopping cat.
Yeah.
Interesting. I didn't know that about myself.
Do you, okay, last one. Do you help old ladies cross the street? And do they
That
call you? Do they call you like Sonny?
mm, well, I don't think I've helped an elderly woman cross the street. However, Sunny is a quite prominent nickname that I have among friends. So
Nearly.
that's actually an incredible coincidence that you would say that.
All right. I'm not going to deliver this letter.
That would benefit me.
Yeah. Do you want it? Do you want to like burn it or something?
It would probably be best if I took it. It would be rude to open it in front of you here, but I am curious of what exactly it says. Maybe there's something I can do to protect myself with it. I don't know.
Everything you say is funny.
Well, I suppose I am a funny sunny bunny, is what I am.
Oh my god. You have little catchphrases.
No, that's not my catchphrase. That's the first time I've ever said that.
Wow, and I know that you wouldn't lie. That's hilarious.
It was just a spur of the moment, like because you said I was funny, and then I told you that some of my friends call me Sunny, and that I am a bunny, and all of those things. It just kind of coalesced in the moment.
Wow. Well, funny sunny bunny. I forgot to eat on my lunch break, and now it's time to go back to work. So.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. Goodness, gosh.
Goodness gosh.
Is there something I can get for you to go or something? I'm sure there's something in the kitchen that can just be whipped up for you or something. Here, let me try to get a waiter real quick.
I think that a waiter would be walking by with a pumpkin filled with ground beef for a different table. And she'd snap her fingers and go like, "Hey, over here!" and grab it and like, this fucking full pumpkin filled with meat.
Whoa.
That's
And
awesome.
she'd wipe her mouth and she'd say, "See ya."
Bye.
She'd smile and she'd leave.
All right. Take would watch her go. And when she's gone, take the letter and head back over to their table and say, I'm sorry, I feel like that might have been Holland's. Holland's pumpkin filled with ground beef that Velvet just took and ate in that moment. I'm sorry, but in her defense, her lunch break was ending, so.
I have a question. Were we close enough to eavesdrop on that?
Do we think it's funnier? Yes or no? That's all I care about personally.
Funnier, yes, I think so.
Okay, then yeah, you guys could lean like over your table to listen. I mean, I'm sure that they both talk loud as fuck for no reason.
Loki, yeah.
And great. In that case, first thing Juby says is, Catboy, welcome back.
Oh, yes, you heard that?
Yeah, I think we did. It was, well, there were good and bad parts of that conversation.
There was. I really hope Catboy doesn't replace Sunny Bunny. I quite liked that. I grew quite fond of it.
Don't worry, it won't.
All right. Cool. Yes, there were quite good and bad parts of that. I think mostly good.
Yeah, there is. I mean, yeah, it seems like she's well, at least realizing on her own that this person that she's working for isn't good.
Yes. That's quite heartening, isn't it? And we have this troubling letter.
Yeah, that's one of the bad parts of the conversation.
The good part is that we have it, and that it is not being delivered to somebody who could hurt us.
Mm-hmm. Bad part is that there are let's see, that's 10, 9. There's 8 other people that Arielai could get to send this letter that don't care about us.
Very true. Very true. At the very least, we did make that conversation with fuck, I already forgot her name. The the investigator woman, I forgot her name.
Nordica.
Yeah, at the very least, we did have that conversation with Nordica, but I'm not sure how much that matters now.
Yeah, there's also knowing this stuff. I guess I was a little worried before, but now I'm again might be the paranoia talking, but I don't know if there's no real way to know whether or not she was lying during that whole conversation, since it's just a magical sending spell.
Also true. Unfortunately, we might just have to trust it for now. Tentatively, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
at the very least, we now have a copy of this letter, and we can maybe glean something of use from it.
Okay, do we want to crack it open?
Yeah, I guess so. So they, yeah, Takai opens it. What's in it?
Inside, I don't have the exact thing. But inside the inside the envelope contains DNA samples
Ugh.
and
Sorry.
a testimony from Celeste that she discovered the body of Lucky after you, Holland, and Juby went up the mountain. Testimonies from samurai that say you guys were hanging around the palace. Even testimonies of you all in let me look at my even testimonies of you all in East Haven for the murder of Councilwoman Willows. You all have not been to East Haven yet. And Ume is not mentioned in any of these.
Oh,
Yeah.
How convenient.
Okay, well, it looks like you're good news. It seems like your sister is safe from suspicion.
Wonderful.
There's also Ollie, you brought up a very good, if extremely tragic point earlier, which is that I'm very, very concerned that we could not get any contact with Celeste, even though she apparently was giving a testimony. A testimony that happens to not include one of the people working with Arielai, which I think means that it was forged, and I don't think she's okay. Because they need to get rid of anyone who could contradict this. So that's
So, yes. Unfortunately, I might have been correct that maybe arrested is the best case scenario for her right now.
Arrested is the best case scenario because they would need to get rid of her in order to make sure she doesn't implicate Ume or Arielai. and that also tracks with Snaggle, who was sort of on the fringes there, and obviously they'd be very harshly punishing anyone like that. So that's okay. That's pretty awful. Let's hope they got arrested.
Yes, that is very awful.
I think the normal response to this sort of thing would be to lay low. But I also fear that maybe we're past that point.
Mm-hmm.
I need those hot springs.
That is a fair response to this, I think.
My brain just conjured the image of Take saying that and then getting up and everyone leaving and Holland at the table just going like, my pumpkin.
Oh, we are
Aw.
getting Holland's pumpkin.
Okay.
If that happened, Take would instantly go, "Wait! One pumpkin to go!"
Yeah. Take nods and is just like, if someday soon we are going to be wanted by every weapon wielding maniac in the government, then today I would like to have a nice lunch and go to the hot spring.
The waitress arrives with a big pumpkin full of ground beef and says, "I am so sorry for that mix up earlier." Yay! Does he make that sound?
Yeah, why not?
Never heard that sound come out of your mouth before. That's delightful.
It is quite delightful.
He doesn't say anything. He's face in the pumpkin.
Oh.
Yeah. It's it's a little scary, but only for a second. And then you come to your senses and realize, no, it's just Holland. It's not a rabid beast.
I think at this point Take has accepted that this is just the right way to eat this food.
Oh yeah, he's seen this. It's exactly
Yeah.
like Fantastic Mr. Fox, Val. Exactly.
Breakfast was delightful. Or was superb.
And that's exactly what he says afterwards too.
Can you say it in voice?
Dinner was superb.
Oh, cutie.
That is wonderful to hear.
Great. Okay, you ready to go to the hot springs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wonderful. You guys go to the hot springs. I put my whole pussy in writing beautiful descriptions for all of my locations.
Oh, I think we should walk to the hot springs. Walk off lunch, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, cute. Take is such a father because only a father would say, "Let's walk. We can walk off lunch."
Slaps his knees and stands up. Well.
Oh my
Well,
god.
I need to walk off that stew.
yeah. You guys can walk. Beautiful. People seem very happy and very lazy here. A lot of people are like there's problems with food scarcity in some places of the Icewind Dale, especially now. But these people are so plump and happy.
Oh, good.
And they're all having a joyous time. You can see these beautiful waters, like I said. There's like man-made waterfalls, just like as um, like artistic additions to like certain buildings and stuff. Um, and you can make it to the best hot springs, which is gorgeous and quite large. It has like almost like a roof over it, that it's covered in vines and different plants, and you can see glowing rocks in the water, um, that also looks quite warm. You can see in the center of all of this a beautiful shrine to the goddess of water, um, Isha. Uh, she just looks like a beautiful like mermaid, with hair cascading down her body and her arms uplifted, as a manufactured waterfall comes down from her hands. Um, this place is ran by a very cute looking gnome woman, who is wearing like a red polka dotted dress. She would welcome you guys in. But yeah, if anything, I just have beautiful locations happen. You tell me. I don't have any other velvet scares or anything. Now it's just like yay. So if you guys want to have any conversations, you let me know. Otherwise, I'll just be describing whatever locations you go to. Or it doesn't even have to be dialogue. If your character would just do something that's cute, then let me know.
Yeah.
Colin
Oh.
brought it up earlier, but he wants to stick his nose in the river.
It's warm, and it gets your little nose wet and your little whiskers.
Do I have whiskers?
I was thinking about how you, Andy, have a mustache, and I call that your whiskers. He has fur on his face,
Awesome.
so his whiskers are wet.
Honestly, Holland feels like he'd have whiskers, but that's just me.
He is, I don't know what the fuck he is. So if you imagine him with whiskers, more power to you.
I am wondering what Fjord's up to, actually. Is he
Oh my God, true.
is he out on the town with us, or is he back at home?
He's melting.
Yeah,
in
he's
the
out
hot
on
spring.
Out on the town with us.
He's out on the. He cannot enter. Well, he cannot enter the hot spring, so he is just like I will say. He has just been Holland. He's acting exactly as he was when you guys lived in that palace together, in which he follows. Like you know how you, Andy, get a little annoyed when I follow you in your blind spot. He does that exclusively.
Oh, great.
Where he follows like behind him a foot, like to the left a little bit, but he's always there and very politely standing.
You know what? Juvie does want to get to know if you're a bit better. I think you would ask him like, so if you're sorry, I don't know if we all I guess we all got properly introduced earlier, but are you joining us in the hot springs?
I apologize. I fear that might interact with my physical form too much. It might make me too powerful.
Oh, too powerful. Okay.
Yes.
Where's this conversation happening? Like, are we in the hot springs and Fjord is just like standing there? Or
Yeah, that's what I was imagining, yeah.
Okay, got it. Too powerful. Would you perhaps meld into the water?
Yes, I would melt into the water, and then I would claim the water as my own body, and then I would magically reform about 100 times as large as I am now.
Terrifying.
I know, I mustn't.
But very impressive.
Yes. Perhaps in dire need, I would be willing to perform this.
I can imagine a situation where that would be useful.
Yes, in case of enemy attack.
Exactly what I was. Uh, does this hot spring separate like between men and women, or is it just like everyone's chilling?
I think that there would be men, women, and then like this is a pretty big place. I think that this one specifically is like unisex. There's probably more like gendered ones elsewhere.
All right, makes sense. Take is just thinking about Ume, is what that was.
Oh,
Oh.
Mm. Oh yeah, Dandy's the only girl here, huh?
Mm.
Dandy is the only girl. Dandy is I don't know. Dandy's cool as fuck. She's one of those creatures that can just completely strip and it's fine. Um, so she would just be straight chilling, sipping on some drink that she stole earlier.
Nice.
Good for
What
her.
would happen is that Juby would see her walk past a very like fancy looking woman holding a drink, and then she would just grab the drink out of that woman's hands before she takes a sip and walk off with it.
Wow,
Whoa.
iconic.
She's badass.
Wait, sorry, can you repeat that?
Yeah, I would say that what Juby would see Dandy do is that she would walk past a woman who, like a very fancy looking woman who's about to take a sip of her drink, and she would just grab the drink out of her hand and walk away with it.
Juby just goes, damn, nice.
And she just rolls so fucking high on her stealth that she can do something like that, and the woman's just like, "What happened?" But
That
yeah,
woman was already like a few drinks deep, so that happens, and she's just like, "Oh, ugh."
finished it. Another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she's just chilling, like no clothes in the water, reclining, sipping on her drink.
That's awesome.
Nice. I'm swimming.
You're swimming.
I'm swimming.
I imagine. Do you think Holland's like he has long fur or like short fur?
He has a mane.
He has a mane. I'm imagining his fucking wet mane that just like flattens when he's like swimming.
Going straight down like Simba in that one scene.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got mostly short fur, but then he has a big fluffy mane. And it is just straight down sopping wet.
Oh, I'm imagining him like mostly in the water and his mane like billowing around his face majestically, and then him rising from the water and it just right down.
Yeah.
And that's like this is the most clearly we've ever seen like Holland's true silhouette of his body instead of just like the giant mane.
Oh my god.
He has a big fluffy tail too, which would be like following behind him.
Oh yeah.
And then when he gets out, it's like a rat tail.
It's
like
like a rat tail.
with like a mass of fur just hanging off of it.
Aw, wet.
Oh my god.
Wet. I think Holland's the wet cat here, actually.
Kind of is literally.
Hmm.
Aw. But Juby periodically keeps trying to sneak behind each of you and then splash you with water.
Oh.
Oh, that's hilarious. When Juby does that to Take like yelps really loudly and then splashes him back.
Aw, yay.
Smile.
Yeah, I think Take's just gonna try to have some fun for the rest of the day. At least while we're out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
What a tail drawing.
Yeah, what tail? What tail?
What
Oh,
tail
God.
drawing? I don't know. Juby might ask Fjord about his hobbies.
Okay, ask away.
So, do you have any hobbies?
No.
Wow, immediate answer. Is it just no interest in stuff like that, or you just haven't tried?
It is outside of my purpose to have a hobby.
That makes Juby pause a bit. And they're just like, so you're not interested in doing things outside of your purpose just for fun or for yourself?
I have interest in protecting Prince Holland, and anything unrelated to his protection is irrelevant to me.
Hmm. Okay, so I guess this is like a similar question, but I mean, is it that you truly aren't interested in anything else, or uh, have you just never thought about it?
I think he would look at Holland. I don't know.
Hmm. Well, you know, Holly has always been like a very nice kid, and he cares about you a lot. Um, it, I mean, I don't think he'd mind you to picking up hobbies if you wanted to. Actually, given everything that he's said about you, he'd probably encourage it if it meant that you would have fun.
It is not the. It is not Holland I'm worried about, but his father.
I guess that makes sense.
The king created me as a tool for his son, and thus that is what I shall be.
Okay. Juby's going to just sigh and sort of say, well, like I said, I mean, I'm, no, I am completely certain that Holly sees you as a friend rather than a tool, and I'm pretty sure that's how we all see you, even though, we haven't known each other very long. Hey, you know what? I understand that you're worried about uh his father, the king. Um, but that guy isn't here right now, so do you want to do you know any card games?
I know every card game.
Great. Well, I have a deck of cards, and well, they're probably going to get a little wet, but that's fine. Why don't you pick out a card game right now and we can play?
Me and you.
Sure, and we can invite the others if they want to play.
Take and Holland would be enjoyable. All right, I will shuffle these cards. And he shuffles them like a fucking shuffling machine.
He's so talented.
He's so talented.
Wow.
I was drawing, I think that Holland had his tactical games class, in which he has learned about every card game and every every way to play chess. And Fjord was there for that, so he would set up he would set up some game for them to play.
Okay,
I wanna roll to see how everyone does in the game.
yeah. Juby would specifically say like, okay, yeah, why don't you pick a game that that you like and you would think is fun to play.
I think that Fjord's favorite card game would be like, this is Scandinavian poker and here are the rules. It'd be a weird one. But yeah, each of you roll straight to see how well you do at Scandinavian poker.
All right. What's that? 12?
Yeah.
12.
14.
8.
Fjord rolled a 17.
What the
Bruh,
fuck?
it is his favorite
Beginner's luck.
game.
He wins and then he just goes, I won.
Wow. That you did.
Yeah, good job.
Okay. What now?
I mean, I don't know. We are all here just to hang out. Is there anything that you want to do or would suggest?
I want to play the game again.
All right, I'm good with that.
I would like to win more.
Well, you're going to have to try your best because I'm not holding back anymore.
Roll again. I want to see.
Yeah.
Be careful, he's not holding back anymore.
It's true, I said that. Ah!
Are we all rolling again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nat 20 on the Scandinavian poker.
Nat 2 on the Scandinavian poker.
I rolled an 18, which usually would be great, but a 20 is right there.
Holland and Juby whoop so much ass this round, and Fjord is not a very emotional person, but you can see on his icy lip there's a little bit of a pout.
Aw.
Just a tiny bit.
Take looks at Fjord and goes, dude, we lost so bad.
We did. This will take weeks of training to rectify.
I think I'm going to be living this down for the rest of my life, personally.
He laughs a little bit. Me as well.
You know what? Let's train together. We can beat them.
he like clasps his hand over yours. Like, yeah.
You were here, but Val literally saw me actually reach my real life hand out to grab a non-existent hand in front of me when I said that. So yeah, they just moved to do that at the same time.
They moved to do that. That's like some fucking. They're in sync. Holland, you've never seen a move like this before.
Holland's entranced. He's interested.
Aw.
I think like Juby seeing this like this like sort of a bit of like, you know, disappointment and like annoyance and excitement um come out is um you know, it makes him really happy, and so he's going to double down and rub it in.
Oh my god.
And he just kind of like seeing this, he just kind of um like smirks and laughs to himself, and is just like, hmm. Well, you guys can train all you want, but uh, well, no, I'm sure you'll do perfectly fine.
Don't play your
Wow.
mind games with us, Jubilee. You can't push us around anymore.
Is there any word from you, Holland?
I think Holland kind of looks to the side, kind of lost in thought. And he goes, I didn't expect you to care so much about the game, Fjord.
He's gonna do an insight check on Holland.
Oh.
Yeah, he can do checks.
Oh.
11.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 9, and whatever charisma stuff he has is a 0. Holland feels a little bad.
He feels a little bad.
He feels a little bad.
Why?
He never considered that Fjord would care about a card game.
Ow! Owie! Ouch! It hurt.
Oh.
I think Fjord kind of misplaces Holland's slight sadness, and he says, "Oh, right. It is." Sorry for my outburst. And he puts the cards down.
Oh, no. When we get back, we can play more card games together.
You wish to do this with me?
If it would make you happy, then of course.
Fjord looks a little taken aback, and he looks around and he says, it's gonna make me laugh, but he says, "Is this allowed?"
Oh no. Holland tilts his head to the side. He goes, "Why would it not be?"
You are going to be king one day. It is unbecoming to play cards with a toy.
Holland scrunches his nose. He goes, "What kind of king is not allowed to play cards with his friend?"
A foolish king.
And you are not a toy. You are Fjord.
I see. Then may Fjord play longer.
I mean, if you want to lose again, then sure.
No, you don't even have to ask. We are going to play, and we are going to win.
Yes, I must crush your smile.
Exactly. We are going to crush your smile.
He smiles really big.
Holland leans in and whispers to Fjord, "If you are to ask me to play cards with you, I hope you are asking for company and not for permission."
I think he just kind of bonks his head on your head a little bit,
Ah,
but doesn't respond to your question. He just smiles.
yeah, he headbutts him and then would go back to where he was.
Aww.
Aww. Juby closes their eyes and smiles and mentally it sends off a little prayer to their god, thanking him for letting that one be like an easy interaction and not involved fashion.
Aww.
that was like a oh, have you never considered thinking for yourself? No, I haven't. Let's play cards. Oh, I should think for myself and be happy and have friends. Jimmy's so glad that one was like easy.
By the end of like this fucking day, when like it's time for you guys to go to bed again, you can tell that Fjord just like adores each and every one of you.
Aww, yay.
He's got an etched little smile on his little ice face.
Hmm.
On his ice face. It's getting late, so I think this is the perfect time to transition over to Ume, or then we can explore more next time and do more things. But I think that's just such a wonderful scene. And I wouldn't. What's up?
Sorry, there is like one thing I wanted to do, but maybe I could save it for. I could probably save that for next session then.
What is it?
I was going to cast divination.
What's divination for?
I get to ask you one question and you have to answer honestly.
Oh, that sounds great. I would love to do that. We can. Okay. Do you want to say that he did that like this morning when he was getting all of his shit, or is it time based?
He'd probably do it like before taking a long rest.
Before taking a rest. Okay, we can just put that in the nebulous time. I would love
time break.
Yeah, we can just put that somewhere. Like we can just say like this happened. I would love if you would ask me a question.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sorry to push this back a little bit, but I was thinking about it, and Juby would probably be thinking about this, especially after that whole letter that we got from Velvet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, wait, let me pull up the spell just to have that.
Yeah, if y'all have stuff to do, we can do it this session. I just didn't know if people had things to do.
Okay, so it's you ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm just looking at that because like yeah, okay, so this is specifically asking about like something that will happen within the next week, not something that has happened.
Okay.
Um okay, sorry. I'm trying to think of how to phrase this because it is just like one question. Okay, because I'm thinking Juby would be thinking to either ask about Celeste or Nordica. Um, and I'm trying to think because like pretty sure we know what might have happened to Celeste, but it would be uh good or slash bad to get confirmation. But like the Nordica thing is up in the air, but I'm thinking about how to actually properly ask within the bounds of like this thing.
Do you want some time to think and I can hop over to Ume?
Yeah, all right then.
Okay. Yeah, not rushing you or anything. I'm just trying to make sure I can get to everyone.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. You think on that. I'll come back to you because I'm also going to come back to Holland and Take. Everyone, please do what you want to do. Please. Okay, so we're gonna hop on over to Ume. You, Ume, finish your shift, that door appears, and you can enter the mansion once more. Immediately, you can see that you are the last person who has been picked up, and everyone is already like sitting at a dinner table eating lobster and crab. You can see that. Let me slow down because I want this. This is like serious to me. You see everyone, and they all seem quite dejected or tired. I think there's probably like one freak who's just like has a big smile and is really glad to be oppressing the masses. You can see the tabaxi missing an eye. He has a bit of blood on his clothes and seems visibly shaken. Velvet is once again just like I'm fucking gorging down on something. I think that she would say to the room like, "So, how was everyone's day?" And no one replies. So she just goes like, "All right, fuck you guys too, I guess," and continues eating like a big T-bone steak.
Does she have an open seat next to her?
Yes.
I will sit next to her.
She'll glance at you, and she kind of giggles a little bit. Not at you. You can tell that she's just like thought about something. But she nudges you with her elbow, and she says, "So, Ume, how'd it go?"
It was uneventful.
Yeah. That's all I've really gotten from anyone else. In their answer, I mean, but me too. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, my not much goes on in my town.
Not much goes on in mine. It's a vacation town, obviously.
So you had a okay day then?
Velvet looks around, and you can tell that she visibly turns around to look, and she kind of leans closer to you. We'll keep going. Don't worry about it. But she leans closer to you, and she says, "Can you believe that we have to do this again tomorrow?"
I hadn't really thought of that.
Well, I guess. Yeah, it was a fine day. I saw your brother.
You saw my brother?
Yeah. Um Total lame-o, but don't worry, I didn't do anything.
Well, thank you for not doing anything. He is pretty lame. You're right about that.
Does he normally ask strangers for hugs?
Oh. Did he ask you for a hug?
Yeah, I mean, I was just minding my business, lunch break, and I don't know, guess he really needed a hug.
Ume kind of like looks away for a second, but then it's like, he doesn't normally do that, but sounds like him.
Yeah, he's maybe today actually kind of sucked balls and dick. Maybe your brother was offering me the hug. Because I don't know. I was being kind of a total wet towel in public. But yeah. I don't. I think I might quit.
You might quit?
I don't think I can do this.
And now Ume kind of looks around and is like, can you do that?
I I don't know. Wouldn't hurt to ask, right?
Yeah, I guess not.
And worst comes to worst, I show up to work again and again and again. Which was the original plan. So, I just realized maybe I'm a bit in over my head.
And she kind of like lowers her voice and is like, I might be too.
She laughs a little bit and she leans even closer and she says, "Hey, you know, if she really has some like freaky mind control stuff, which like normally hot as fuck. Right now, kind of making me piss my pants a little, but I'm if anyone here, basically what I'm thinking is if I have to cut it off my skin, I well, I'm just saying there has to be a way out of this, no matter how bloody it might be.
Well, if it does come to a bloody end, I could help.
That was gonna be my follow up. It's on my back. I can't reach that.
Yeah,
No.
man.
But I did some thinking, and you win.
I win.
You can have her. I guess I've changed my mind on fighting for someone who won't even call me her girlfriend. And, you know, maybe, potentially, allegedly, kills people. I know you know, were arguing with your brother about that, but I have come around to the idea.
She kind of like starts like gritting her teeth. Just like I don't know if I want to win anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am kind of I don't know. I don't want to I don't want to say too much here.
I get it. Well, if you need me to cut that out of your skin, then let me know.
You you will be the first one I go to if it comes to that.
Cool.
But I guess you'll be the guinea pig first.
Yeah, I'll go first. You don't have to worry about that.
Your from Bremen, right?
I am. Were you counting the doors earlier?
Maybe.
And do you have any specific feelings on where I'm from?
Not really. Just if you saw my brother there, I might want to stop by.
Hmm. Well, if you're feeling stressed after today, it's boats, baby, and other cool, beautiful shit. So, perfect place.
Yeah. Guess that wouldn't arouse any suspicion if I asked to go to a vacation town
Yeah.
after my first day of work.
I doubt she would think much of it.
Yeah.
She has cleaned her plate by this point and would literally lick like the remaining blood from the steak off of the off the plate with her nip. And she'd set it down and she'd get up and she'd say, well, enjoy your vacation. I'm going to sleep it off, I guess, and maybe quit my job. We'll see.
All right. Well, you know where to find me.
I do. And you know where to find me, which is kind of worrying that everyone knows where everyone sleeps. Might get stabbed.
Well, lock your door.
Is that a threat?
Wouldn't tell you if it was.
Well, you lock yours, and that is a threat. I'll get you. Ugh.
Maybe.
Anyway.
See ya.
See ya. She dips, cool as fuck. Big ass
Fuck
sword.
yeah.
Goes to bed.
Ume's been kind of just like picking at her food, and doesn't really finish it before she goes to Arielai's office.
All right. She opens the door and she says, "Oh, hello, Ume. Was your day at work just splendid?"
It was fine.
And what do you need from me?
I just was wanting to ask if I could visit Bremen for a bit. I've heard there's some relaxing things to do. I just, had kind of a long day today.
I see. Were you getting along with Velvet? That's nice. I'll Well, I hope that you enjoy your vacation. And she summons the door behind you.
Thank you. And she kind of like she kind of not like a full bow, but just kind of like head bows and walks through.
All right, you're in Bremen now.
All right. I don't know where the fuck I'm going, so I'm gonna wander around and hope to find my brother.
Oh God, this is
I
happening
would-
at night.
Yep.
I mean, she has to return before bedtime,
Yeah.
so it's not like a rejoining. Do you guys think are they at the hot springs? Are they at the hot springs?
Holy shit.
Does Ume like go to check on her brother, and it's just like all of us are hanging out and giggling, and all of us are like just splashing each other joyously in the water, and it's just like, wow, guys, I've been so down ever since like I had to leave my sister, but I'm glad that through the power of friendship we could all relax and have a good time here today and teach Fjord about self-expression.
Yeah, what happens is that you guys are all at the hot springs. It's like a few rounds past where we left off last time. You're all giggling and
Oh
splashing,
my god.
and you Ume see this, and you see this in the distance, and you can run up. You can do whatever you want.
I'm gonna kill myself.
She will kind of just walk up to them and like stand there like
No fucking way. As soon as Holden notices her, he's gonna pounce on her.
What?
Oh god.
Yeah.
That's Op City to him. That's like Nazi
Yeah.
princess.
I think of everyone here, Holland is the one who likes Ume the least.
Yeah.
Like
Or maybe Dandy.
at least Juby is like, yeah, we can, maybe get her back on our side. Holland's like, I don't like her.
Yeah, I think it's between Holland and Dandy.
Oh my
Yeah.
fucking God.
I think Dandy likes her least. I forgot about Dandy. Dandy Dandy was banging on her door like, you buddy bitch. Yeah.
I literally was about to say that as soon as Ume walks up, Dandy like is fully naked, but would grab a knife out of her tail and like
Cast Hunter's Mark.
Kind of hot.
yeah, cast Hunter's Mark. Fucking
Shut up.
I'm not gonna say that Holland and Dandy pounce, but what happens is that they notice Ume, and it's like instantly clear that that's what's going to happen.
No, wait, stop. Everyone stop moving right now, I swear to God.
Juvie does move, but it's to like hold out an arm in front of Dandy. I'd just be like, whoa, wait.
Does like Holland like actually like pin her?
Honestly, I think people being like, whoa, it falls on deaf ears.
Fjord, please!
Sopping wet jungle
sopping wet jungle cat. Fucking lunges
wet
towards you
slap.
like the Puss in Boots meme where he's flying through the air. Yeah.
Oh my god.
With a wet slap.
Lunges at
Raining
you.
water everywhere.
Yeah, lunges at you.
Oh, fuck, great.
This
Now
is
what's
on you.
happening is that everybody's crawling out of the hot springs with varying degrees of nudity to fucking pull a sopping wet cat off of Ume.
I'm not gonna have any roles for that. I just think he lunges for her sopping wet, and everyone is just like dragging him off, like no.
I don't think Juvie is even trying to drag Holland off. Like I think he's like, Sunny Bunny, that's all. That is all you, man. I am 2 sizes smaller than that guy.
It's just Take trying to be like no.
Holland enters a rage just by seeing her. That's his bonus
Holy
action.
shit.
He's even bigger than normal.
Oh my god.
Teleport or something! Get out of here!
I think she kind of just lets it happen.
Yeah, he's not like attacking her. He just
pinned.
has pounced on her.
Okay. After a few good seconds of Take trying desperately to pull Holland off of Ume, he finally calms down enough to realize that Ume is not getting mauled to death. And then he just kind of gets off of Holland with like a few pants as he like puts his hands on his knees and just is like, what are you doing here?
Juvie is quietly talking to Dandy, like, and I know she sucks. I'm also angry at her, but like, not yet, you know?
Don't worry about them. Just what's going on?
I know most of you are not happy to see me, but I would like to talk to my brother.
Holland.
Yes.
I'm very sorry, but would you please get off of my sister so that I can talk to her?
Can she not speak like this?
Ume, I believe there might be an apology in order. As much as I am begrudged to say it, you kind of seem to be in a hostage situation. So I would choose your words carefully.
I apologize.
For
Yes, for what?
For trying to steal from the party and perhaps causing a rift.
For actually stealing from the party and for definitely causing a rift.
For stealing from the party and causing a rift.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Holland releases her.
She stands up and kind of dusts herself off.
For like a moment in time, Ume was just flat on the floor, like sopping wet in a puddle. That's getting burned into Take's memory, by the way. Just her looking pathetic on the floor.
Great. Okay. I would maybe like a more private place to talk. I honestly don't care if you all are there, and she gestures to everyone except Take, but just private.
I mean, I'm certainly fine with that. I've yeah, been wanting to talk with you ever since that whole announcement your girlfriend made.
She winces.
Have you finally come to your senses?
I think we can call it a night and head to the inn. Have that conversation.
I would appreciate that. I can't stay the night, but I would like to talk.
Okay.
Sounds
And,
good to me.
by the way, about that girlfriend comment, never said that. And Take goes to get dry and dressed and go.
All right, you guys can make it back to the inn. Well, very
Yeah, sorry. Do the hot springs, do they offer towels?
yeah.
Okay, awesome. I I just want to know, does Holland shake out all of the water like a dog, or do we need 50 towels?
Oh, there it is.
Or both?
Look at the GIF I sent, and all your questions will be answered.
Oh, yay!
He does the shaky shake.
And
And
his
they
mane is
up.
fluffy.
Aw, he's so clean.
Yay! All of us towel down, and then Holland does the shaky shake and gets us all soaking wet again.
And then
Yes.
put the towel down
Exactly.
again.
Aw, so cute. But yeah, you guys can make it to the inn in a room where you can have a private conversation.
Ume might need a change of clothes. She might actually just be in like a robe now.
That's cute.
Yeah. All right, private conversation with everyone there.
Mm-hmm. Juby, it does not necessarily think this will affect anything, but just like thinking about like the weird, like the mark on Ume's stomach and that whole thing that like Take has described and like everything going on. Juby's gonna cast non-detection.
What does that do?
Probably makes you non-detectable.
Yeah, sorry. I was looking at the specific description. A target you cannot be targeted by divination magic or magic scrying sensors.
Interesting.
Yeah. Unknowns unknown to Juvie. I'm sure a bird could still like come in through the window and spy on us or whatever, but yeah, they're gonna do that just because they're not totally sure what the whole like spade tattoo thing is about.
Yeah.
All right.
And it lasts for 8 hours.
You're safe
Wonderful.
for 8 hours.
Is that on a location or a target?
It's touch. It can be object or target. Juby would like target Ume.
All right.
Yeah. They wouldn't say that they're doing this. I think they would just like to pat her on the arm, and say, this is going to be hard to believe coming from me, but it is actually good to see you.
It is a little hard to believe.
Well, okay, maybe this is more believable. It's good to see you away from that councilwoman. Very genuine about that.
All right, you guys are in the private conversation room.
I think Ume kind of just like sits there in silence for a bit.
And then
kind of expects someone else to say something.
okay. So, have you, to continue Danny's question, come to your senses?
I don't know.
Hmm. Wait, so we are all there, right?
Yes, everyone's here.
Okay, Juby would chime in. Does it sort of sway your opinion at all to know that this Arielai woman is also currently trying to frame your brother and the rest of us for the murders of Councilman Lucky, Sanyo, and Willow?
She puts her face in her hands.
Not to rush your decision making or anything, but you and your whole team might be asked to arrest us soon for these, killings that we didn't do.
Take reaches out and kind of rubs her shoulder. And he says, "Are you okay?"
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I should be doing anymore. It just keeps getting harder. And it's I don't know if I can last like this. It's only been one day, and I don't know if one, I can handle it myself, or two, if I can even keep up the charade. I didn't even do my job right today. I I don't know what I'm doing.
You're not hurt, are you?
No, not yet. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know if I'm going to be found out and punished.
Take hugs her.
She's still keeping her face in her hands.
Take rubs his face on her shoulder. I'm glad that you're here. I was so worried I wouldn't actually see you again.
I told you I would.
You did. And you are a horrible liar. So that should have been obvious. Silly me. You You said you didn't do your job right today.
Nothing was happening. You know, nothing happens in our town. But this kid was just trying to get some food. And I should have arrested him. I should have turned him in. But I didn't. And I told him not to tell anyone, because I can't have this coming back to Arielai and her finding out I'm not doing my job. But then there was other people there, and I don't know what they're going to do. And it doesn't seem like it's going well for anyone else either. You remember Velvet?
I do.
She said she's going to try to quit. And if this mark, and she clutches her stomach, won't let her, she said she's just going to slice it off. And why? I don't know why. She's doing this, Arielai.
You don't have to worry about that right now.
What do I have to worry about?
You have a lot to worry about, actually.
I do.
That's all I'm hearing, worries.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't need to try to pick apart why she's hurting you or anyone else.
She wasn't like this before. Now I guess I'm scared of her.
Everyone's scared.
I'm sorry.
You already know I believe you.
And I have to go back and do it again tomorrow.
It doesn't have to be the same, though.
What do you mean?
Well, today you went thinking it would be one way, and then you found out that it was another. But tomorrow, you know what to expect, and you can change things. You can change how you think about it, and eventually change how it happens. I think you already did that. I'm so relieved to hear that when you were saying that you were supposed to arrest someone and you didn't. I am glad that that meant you let them go.
I've heard that the others have started killing. One of them came back covered in blood. And I'm a part of this now.
You always choose what you're a part of.
I don't know what to choose now.
I think you do, actually. I'm not going to tell you what it is. God knows enough people are telling you what to do. But I think you know. I know you know. Trouble comes from if you actually choose it. You and me are not great decision makers. That's what our brother was for. I think when we both separately decided that we should leave the monastery and look for Matsu, that should have been our first hint that it was a bad idea.
Maybe if we actually work together, we could add up to one Matsu. I want to go find him, but I don't know how I'm supposed to do that now.
Me too. I mean, I'm sure we all, Take acknowledges the rest of the room for the first time in a while, still plan on defeating the Frost Maiden, but, well, I don't think we talked about doing that once today, actually. We've been kind of preoccupied. But there is no way that we are finding Matsu with this on your stomach. That is, he is going to lose it. He is going to actually lose it.
I mean, we could just tell him I wanted a cool tattoo.
Need I remind you how horrible of liars we are? That would never, ever work. When have we ever tried to lie to Matsu and it worked? I can think of 5 different situations where we hand in hand walked up to him and attempted to lie, and immediately were found out. And that's why I can only think of 5, because after 5 we learned it wouldn't work.
I mean, it almost worked that one time. Something with his bed.
My interpretation of that was that he got so mad he was just stunned into silence for a while, and that was why we had enough time to get away. I think leaving before Matsu can call us out doesn't constitute the same thing as getting away with it. We physically got away.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you disagree. You're stupid.
You're lame. I guess I'll just return for now. Velvet said she's gonna try to quit. I guess I'll see how that goes.
You two need to protect each other. Don't let yourself be alone.
I'm sorry for pushing you away.
Just don't do it again. This is hard. This is hard and upsetting. And I don't want to do it again.
I don't think I do either.
Good. I'm not kidding, by the way. You and Velvet need to know where the other is most times. I'm very worried for both of your safety. And I know you're worried for your safety as well. So prioritize this.
Yeah. I think we will.
Good.
I think Dandy. Yeah, I think everyone's been watching very quietly. I think Dandy would walk up and not touch Ume, but kind of just look a little awkward about the whole thing, and she'd say, Ume, I didn't know you were so complex internally. I why I just it's not the point right now, but I forgive you entirely. And I hope you make better choices. And I don't know. I'll buy you a drink sometime. Maybe.
Ume has had her face buried in her hands the whole time, and then when Dandy like moves and talks, she kind of like snaps out of it and it's like, oh yeah, there's other people here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Take when Dandy walked up, Take like moved away from what?
Can you hand me a tissue?
Oh yes, here, have a tissue.
I don't want smell all over my face.
Yeah.
I love playing the cry game every week with my friends.
Yay, crying.
Yeah. When Dandy walked up, Take like moved from where he was like cradling Ume a little bit and was just like, okay, go. Face the consequences of your actions.
Ume will say, well, thank you for your forgiveness. Again, I'm sorry for everything I've done. Here. And she'll reach into her pocket and hand Dandy her frost key.
Oh.
I know that doesn't make up for what I did, but you know.
She smiles and she closes. She kind of closes her palm over the key and she says, now, Ume, you best keep that key. What if I lose mine?
Good point. All our eggs in one basket and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. It's just better this way.
Right. Probably should go back.
Real quick, I don't want to say or do anything, but I do want Take to roll an insight check on Holland.
Oh. Okay.
Ooh, interesting.
Ooh.
Now, why are you doing that?
Don't worry about it. Bad. 8.
We're not rolling so hot over here.
No, I got one nat 20 this session.
You rolled an 8.
Yeah. Well, I rolled a 6, but it's an 8.
Holland has not said anything this whole time.
Yep.
Yeah, I was
That's what you
actually
get from an 8.
this is a very good thing because the very next thing that Juby was going to do is kind of like look at Holland and like nudge him a bit and be like Do you have any input here?
I think Colin doesn't respond. He just kind of like raises his chin in acknowledgement, like he heard you, but he's not gonna say anything.
Okay. Okay, Juby might make an insight roll then.
We have the teenager with a very unique like emotional expression style that the adults need to be like, okay.
Let's get a crack team of scientists on the case here.
Yeah. Jesus
we
fuck.
like we need like multiple insight rolls.
Very good. 19 plus 7.
Oh
Fuck,
my!
man.
I think
no,
Juby did a little better than you.
It's
No,
not-
you think?
it's not possible for me to beat that, even with a
I
20.
Juby, we finally reached the point in the character relationships where Juby's cracked the Holland code.
Yeah.
Okay, let me think. From his body language and the way he kind of tilts his chin away from you.
Yeah. Yeah, that this is actually the reason why Juby started off by just asking outright, "Hey, is there anything you want to say right now? Because you've been really quiet."
I think from his expression, from his body language, and from what you know about Holland, I think you can tell he isn't convinced, but he knows he's outnumbered.
Okay.
He's not being quiet because he doesn't have much to say. He's being intentionally quiet.
I assume I heard like Juby prod, like ask Colin if he has anything to say. That
Yeah,
wasn't
probably.
like okay. Ume's gonna say, I don't expect everyone here to welcome me back with open arms. I just, like I said, wanted to talk to my brother.
Juby is concerned about the Holland, but is going to face Ume, kind of like walk up and they start to say something and then like sigh. I'm not sure if Ume would be able to read this, but this is like Juby shaking off the instinct to play up or play down their their sort of emotion here. But they try to be as honest. They're trying to be as like openly honest as possible, and they say, I was being really genuine earlier. I'm glad that you're here. We were I mean, I've been suspicious of you for a while, honestly, but I've also been worried about you. Just I am actually really glad to see you, and Juvie kind of like it says this sort of sheepishly, like, and if this isn't too forward of me, I'm proud of you. This is I know this is hard, and it's I was really racking my brain for how we were going to, I don't know, convince you to, uh, leave and sort of like listen to us, but you came to us of your own volition, and that's really hard. So, yeah, good, proud of you. Good job, Tweedledark.
Callback.
And Juvie just like pats her on the arm.
Well, thank you. I am glad I'm glad Take found you all, and I'm also glad to see you all again.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna get through this, okay?
I hope so.
Just self-expression.
Yeah,
Yeah.
George just used a pen to write "fuck" exclamation point on his leg.
His leg.
On his leg.
I
need to keep my hands busy.
Well, I like I said, I should probably get going.
Okay. Take care of yourself. Stay safe. Stay away from Blood Boy.
Maybe he's not so bad.
Maybe.
She kind of grimaces at her own comment and just starts to turn to leave.
Mm-hmm. Girl, even I think that was too soon for that joke. Don't.
Yeah. Sorry. Bye.
Bye.
See you later.
Ume can leave, and back to that. No, I'll let her have something. Ume, the town, you are leaving. You will be going through a door and back in RLI's office shortly. But for a few seconds, you can see that this town is warm and that there are happy people around. And you know that this is Velvet's town. You just know. It's just good to know.
It is.
Yeah. And you get back to that door, and you can open that door, and Ariela is just writing some notes in her office. You can see. She would barely. She would look up at you warmly and smile and say, "Welcome back, Ume."
Thank you. I had a nice time at the hot springs.
I always liked the hot springs there.
They're nice.
Ume, will you be heading off to bed soon?
I was planning on it. Did you need something?
Just a question, really. A thought experiment. I was wondering, If you were in my position, what would you do with a traitor?
Don't make that face! Don't make that face! I can't help you! I can't help you!
With a traitor.
Yes.
I suppose I'd have to punish them somehow.
You would punish them. How?
Well, I mean, I guess first thing I would have to let them go. No longer employ them. Obviously, but I don't know. I'm not sure.
That is perfectly fine, Ume. It is not your job, after all. I was simply wondering.
Is that something you're having to deal with?
Oh, not exactly. Just some of your counterparts have been a little less cooperative than you, Ume. And I just need to make sure that they're a good example for the rest of you.
Right.
You know, if it came down to it, I suppose might benefit me to take your approach. My first idea was, and she makes like a finger gun at her head. But why get the floor messy? Oh well, I see that we will deal with that if it comes. Have a good night, Ume.
You too.
She smiles, and you can leave her office.
I don't want to, take up more time, but now I have something else I want to do.
Yeah?
I think you should do it before it's too late.
Yeah, that's kind of my thing, is that it might be too late if I push it to another time. Can I go knock on Velvet's door?
Yeah.
You'll never fucking believe what she just said to me.
Yeah, you can knock on her door, and she opens it, and she would say, "Hey, Ume, looking for me?"
Hmm. Uh, yeah. Can we talk?
Yeah, come in.
Great. And she will come in and close the door, and lock it.
She would laugh a little, and she would say, "You know she can teleport, right?"
I know, but it's it helps me mentally. Um, so I did have a talk with her just now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she was bringing up the idea of what to do with a potential traitor.
Hmm. Who do you think it is?
um, well, I hope it's not one of us.
I don't think either of us have done anything, have we? I mean, I haven't even asked to quit yet.
Yeah, not yet. Um, but I just wanted to let you know maybe you should wait on that 2 weeks notice. She told me her okay. Uh, she told me her first idea of what to do with a traitor would be to use her special new weapon.
Oh. She'd she'd kill us?
Velvet, I need to tell you, she confessed directly to me that I know it was a suspicion, but she was the one to kill the other council people.
Oh, we are so fucked.
I know, I know. Ugh,
I I have to laugh.
it's funny.
It- oh God.
um, I don't. Yeah, I don't know if quitting is the optimal move right now.
Ume?
Yeah.
Do not to be so forward, but do you want to put a knife in me?
uh, I I don't know. I don't know if it'll work, and I worry if it doesn't work, what she'll do.
Yeah. All right. Well, we don't have to do anything right now. I'll tell you that. But
If I mean, if we do, do it, maybe we wear less revealing clothing.
Yeah. I mean, that'll be immediately suspicious, but I think she might be a little off her rocker. Maybe she just won't notice.
Maybe we could preemptively start wearing new clothes.
Oh, true. Good idea.
So maybe tomorrow, maybe on our lunch break, we could go shopping or something.
All right. Do you want to, like, get something too while we're out?
Yeah.
Cool. My treat.
No complaints from me.
Didn't think so. Well, thanks for the warning.
No problem. And if you learn anything, I would also appreciate a warning.
Yeah. I'll look out for you.
I'll look out for you too.
She smiles.
Fucking gay ass.
Who?
Did you say that? Did
Yeah.
she say, yeah?
Yeah.
She says fucking gay ass?
Yeah.
Velvet laughs and she says, who? She like looks behind her. Who are you talking to right now?
Sorry, I was just kind of getting a little too serious here.
Okay, fucking gay ass. You're also macking on her.
Not anymore.
Mm-hmm. Damn. I miss when she was hot.
I think there's still a chance for her to rebrand and stay hot.
I don't know. The whole murder thing has kind of got me flaccid.
Yeah. That is true. But you were right on the whole like hypnotism thing.
Yeah. I mean, hey, best case scenario. She like takes off her shirt, hot, right? But she has like her own sigil and she's being mind controlled by someone even evil.
Oh.
Yeah, even eviler. At the top, we kill that girl or guy. And then she's like so grateful that she's like, oh my fucking god, I just wish two roughly mid-20s women would just rail me, you know?
Oh yeah, yeah.
And
That
then,
is kind of the best case scenario.
yeah, best case scenario, we can high five
And then rail her.
and then rail her.
Yeah. All right. We got our plan.
Yeah, plan B is we chop me up. Plan A is we rail her.
Sounds good. I'm liking this set of plans we're making here.
Yeah. Well,
Alright. See you later, I guess.
See ya.
And then she leaves.
Velvet's staring at the ceiling in her bed.
Umi goes to her bed and stares at the ceiling.
You know, that's on me for sending that message. That's a fitting punishment, making me sit through listening to that. Fair enough. That's the last time I try to encourage you to make a healthy connection. Fuck me, I guess.
This is how we cope. It's fine.
Velvet and Ume are just like, I can hide behind a veil of lesbian thirst.
Yeah. It's got me this far.
Mm-hmm. We can keep going. Yeah. Okay. And then we can move over to I wish that Chelsea was here because I wanted to have her ask a question, but I guess we can end on that. We'll have Take and what he wants to do.
Right. Well, what Take wants to do is talk to Holland.
OMG.
Yeah, this would be just I guess just a bit after that. As people are winding down for bed, Take would find Holland and say, Holland, would you mind if we talked for a second?
I would not mind.
All right. He'd find a spot where they can talk, just the two of them. And he'd say, I wanted to formally apologize for leaving the party. I really do regret that I didn't get to say goodbye, or, well, I could have, and I could have stayed. Nobody was forcing me to go, but I did because I had my own priorities, and I'm sorry that I I'm sorry that I couldn't support everyone I care about all at once.
Oh. I see. I understand. Of course, your sibling is going to have your emotional priority.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think that's something I can really control. Though I probably could have made smarter choices along the way to make having to choose between you two less likely. So, yeah.
Well, I forgive you. But I do have a request.
Of course.
This may be very redundant. I'm sure you're already hard at work doing this. I suppose this request is more of a way of me to show my agreement. But keep trying. Just keep trying.
With
her.
What? Her?
Yes.
I think you're right. I was intending to.
Good. I don't know if anyone else will. And if they do, I don't know if she would listen. So, it really is up to you. No pressure.
I'm glad that it seems like she's started listening to me. Historically, she hasn't been known to do that. I'm counting that as progress.
Well, progress can move slowly. But it's still progress.
Yes, and hopefully it moves a little faster than that democratic backsliding. I think is the word that you two used.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate the efforts.
I'm trying. I am. I'm trying with a lot of things.
Oh, and thank you for finding Fjord.
Oh, not at all. That is not something you have to thank me for at all. Really, it was a chance meeting. I'm just glad that I was able to help you two find each other.
Well, I am very grateful to have him back.
I know that he's grateful to have you back too. I don't know if you know this, but you're kind of all he talks about.
Is that so?
Is that new information to you? Genuinely?
No, it's not.
Right. You are such a mature young boy. It's a little frustrating, actually, how well spoken you are and eloquent. I, um, I came here hoping that, you would, like, I don't know, kind of blow up on me a little and chew me out and whatever, but you just kind of are being very well adjusted about this whole thing, and as good as that is, it's also a little concerning.
If I channeled my rage into an emotional or verbal response, I fear that people wouldn't want to listen to me in the future. So it is better this way.
I will be honest, I think there's quite a bit of truth to that. But, well, I'm sure you also know that if you don't tap into those emotions, sometimes you won't be hurt at all.
He narrows his eyes at you.
What's with that look?
I'm not sure how to respond to that.
Okay. Is that because you don't know how you're responding to it, or because you don't know how you want to respond to it?
Because the response I thought of, I feel, is not representative of me.
Mm, that's a good answer.
Thank you. I've been practicing my diplomacy.
Oh, God. Is that what we're doing right now? Diplomacy?
No, I don't know. I'm not very good at it, so that's why I'm here in the first place.
Oh. Well, you've actually practiced. That's more than I can say. I believe I'm a walking, talking political liability.
But you're so good at talking.
That is not what they named me for, but the thought has occurred to me.
I wish it could come so easily, as it seems to for you. I don't think I know how to not be mature and poised and elegant, as you've described.
Take smiles, and he says, I wouldn't traditionally describe your display with that pumpkin and ground beef as poised and eloquent. Maybe that's a cultural difference. Maybe that's on me. But at least while you're in the Icewind Dale, I think you can figure out how to um, rough up your edges a little bit.
You are right, it is a cultural difference. That's how you meant it.
All right,
Anyway,
I can.
I apologize.
No, I can shut my mouth on that one. It makes me, and this is, I'm becoming self-aware. This is a lame thing of me to say, but it makes me really happy to see you and Fjord.
Oh, he smiles.
I need you to make sure that you two don't grow up into Ume and I. That's my worst fear ever, actually.
Oh, his smile fades.
No. I don't think you're getting there at all. It makes me happy to see you too, because the conversations that I'm having with my sister now, I should have had them when I was your age.
I see. Fjord and I have never gotten into an argument, but I also realized I've not asked Fjord very many questions. So there's not much to disagree on.
Yeah, Uma and I would get into arguments all the time when we were very little. But as we got older, we also stopped arguing. And I think that was a bad thing, actually. I was too confident that she could handle herself. I still think she can. But it's occurred to me that she might not want to. And it's also beginning to occur to me that I never really handled myself. I tried to very hard, but my brother was always there. And when I needed her, my sister was always there. And when I needed you all, you were there. And I am realizing that I have a big mouth that can get me into trouble, and that I was lucky enough to not ever be afraid of the police. And that I have been lucky enough to always have help when I needed it. And I didn't know that before. I never saw that. And I'm starting to. And God, I'm sorry. I got in my own head a little there. I am just I'm just glad that you and Fjord have each other.
I've never had anyone until Fjord. So no one's really cared of what I have to say until recently. Maybe that's why I don't say much at all. Holland smiles and looks at you, Take, and says, "That does seem to be the direct correlation."
I am so happy whenever I hear you speak. You and Fjord, you're both such quiet boys. And that's okay. In some cases, it's a good thing, but in other cases, I like to play cards loudly.
That's good to hear. Holland wipes at his face.
Oh, I'm so close to asking another person if they want a hug today.
He wordlessly scrunches his face and nods.
Oh. Take goes and he wraps his arms around his big fluffy mane.
Yeah, he pulls you in.
Take is consumed.
Yeah, Holland's like Ume's been like pinned by Holland so many times, and you're like, "Oh no, don't do that," right? Holland hugs you, and you realize, "Oh, this kid is too strong."
Take just takes it like a champ. I've established Take will take anything and have the minimal reaction to it physically. So he just doesn't say shit. He just hugs this boy and doesn't complain about like feeling his ribs bend at all. He knows they're not supposed to do that. He doesn't
Oh my
care.
god. It's okay. Non-lethal damage. Non-lethal damage.
Non-lethal.
Online.
Online. Um, that's the second time we've referenced It's Always Sunny bloopers. Sorry. Yeah, he releases you from the hug and wipes his face and pointedly turns away and goes, "Oh, goodness. Look at this."
Look at what?
I mean, by that I mean don't.
Ah. I mean, it's just you.
Okay. Excuse me for that.
You were excused before you even had to ask.
I appreciate that. Gosh, you're right. Maybe I shouldn't be so hard on myself. There's something you said when we first met that stuck with me. You probably don't even remember, but the words were, "Being sad does not dampen your strength." And I anyway, I've been thinking about that.
Good. Because it's true, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Wow, I said that. I sound pretty cool, actually.
He rolls his eyes at you.
Oh, and you see, now what's happened is that I've ruined the magic by acknowledging it, and now I'm back to being lame. Wonderful.
That's a lot of things that I did not say.
Also true. Wow. All right.
Take, being
Yes.
lame does not dampen your impact.
Good. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. It'd be nice if I could be impactful and cool, but maybe that's shooting a bit too high.
Holland shrugs. He goes, I don't really care much about cool.
It was relieving to hear. I think at this point I have to assume that most of our group doesn't care about cool, or else I would have been long gone by now.
I think Juby and Dandy care about cool. I think Ume definitely does care about cool.
Oh no.
Yes, I
no.
do think it is just me.
Oh no. I mean, well, okay. Maybe.
But Take, they all like you, which means that you must be cool.
Oh, you're just saying that.
He smiles at you.
You're just
with
saying
teeth.
that. With teeth.
Yeah,
You're-
with teeth.
You're just saying that to make me feel better. And it's working.
Just keep smiling.
All right, well, I've postponed your royal rest quite enough, I believe.
I can't really tell what time it is because it is perpetually dark. But I will take this as a conversation ender.
Yes, that it is. But if you ever want to talk again, you know I'd be happy to hear.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Take.
Of course. Have a good night, young Holland.
Good night.
Fuck you, fucking people.
What? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Why am I crying at 6 a.m. on a Sunday?
Because we clocked into the crying game, Haley.
Yeah.
Don't you remember?
Yeah.
I play the crying game once a week with my friends. Ah, that got me bad. Ouch. Anyway, Chelsea, did you want to ask me a question?
Yeah.
The question is, will we cry? But you know what? We already
Chelsea,
know.
We need a strong end. Chelsea, ask me a question.
Okay. Yeah, there were two questions I was thinking of asking. One of them was about Nordica, and the other one was about Arielai. And I've been like dipping in and out, so I actually haven't gotten a chance to really chew on it, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Actually, Juby might just straight up ask the others. Juby would probably ask Holland because they were also, you know, like Holland was like really quiet earlier. Should go check on him. um or just like, yeah, like see how he's doing. But I think Juby would like to ask just like mention to Holland like, hey Holly, uh you're very intelligent. I have this I have a spell that I could use to learn some information about well, it's the spell divination. I could use it to learn about something that might occur in the next week. And these were the two things I was thinking of. I guess I was thinking of either asking about you know, that whole I'm still a little bothered by not knowing whether Nordica is, you know, was like telling the truth or not, right? Just because that after that whole letter that we got with the like forged information implicating us, I suppose I'm just a little worried about that. But also I could try asking something about Arielide herself. So, do you have any input there?
I would train my focus on Arielai.
Hmm. Okay. Should probably go for a more. Okay, yeah, that does make sense. Thank you. Should probably go for a more specific question so I don't get a super vague answer. Okay. Juby's going to like sort of sit down and like pray. Um pray to their pray to Geralt Glittergold, and let's see. What question do I want to ask about Arielai? 'Cause I'm trying to think.
Holland would go, did you have a question in mind already?
About Arielai, I'm a little worried after you know, everything that's happened. I was planning on asking something to the effect of whether if there is, I don't know, whether our she was planning on hurting someone in particular, but I guess I'm trying to figure out how to phrase that in a way that won't get me a vague maybe or yes and then not tell me who it is.
You could ask who is in imminent danger from Arielai.
That is really good. Okay, see, this is why I'm glad that I asked you first.
You could also, if you want to focus on individuals, I think that would be a good question to ask. If you want to be more broad with perhaps a more specific answer, you could simply ask, what is Arielai's weakness? It's up to you. It's really up to what you want to gather from this question. I guess more of a short-term versus long-term question is what I've provided.
Okay, yeah, those are really good points. Thank you.
Of course, happy to help. I want this woman out of the picture, so
Yes.
I don't think I've ever cared about a nation other than my own so much until now.
Yeah. Yeah. It's... We're gonna get her.
Good.
We're, yeah, honestly, we're not leaving until we get her.
I don't think we can.
Yeah, I mean that both in terms of I simply will not try to leave until we get her, and also in the sense of, well, I mean, um, I do think that this whole curse on the Icewind Dale was probably the best thing to ever happen to her, because it means as long as there are problems, she can offer a solution, which means that she'll always have a reason to be in power. And considering the fact that she can teleport and has all of these special magical netherrealm weapons, I'm honestly very much inclined to believe that even if we tried to go defeat the Frost Maiden, she might teleport behind us and shoot us all in the head.
Comforting, but very true.
Yeah, but we can. I do think that we can put a stop to this.
So do I. It's just a matter of knowing what steps to take.
Yeah, I also just I know you had a whole talk with Take earlier, but it just double checking, since you were so quiet earlier. Are you uh holding up okay?
Oh, I'm doing perfectly fine.
Juvy's just gonna roll insight.
No, what? Why?
17 plus 7.
All right.
I'm just imagining Holland being like, "No, Dad, you don't have to roll insight. No, it's fine."
Yeah.
Put the
This
dice
is
away.
like,
Come on.
you
I'm being
see
truthful.
Juvie kind of like is like turned to the side, kind of setting things up for like this divination ritual. But when Holland says, "Oh, I'm doing perfectly fine," you we do see Juvie like kind of put down what he's doing and do the full body turnaround towards Holland.
It's like your dad's working on a car and you say something and he just puts down the tools and you're like, no.
Yeah. From that base boosted insight check, how do I phrase this? Let me think.
My best rolls in this session, I've had like really average rolls uh except for poker and Holland insight checks.
Okay. He's not lying, but he's upset in the reasons that anyone would be upset right now. You know? Like, he's fine, but like, they need the fucking RELI is at large, and shit is bad, and all this stuff is going on, and we need to get the fucking Frost Maiden, and we need to kill RELI, and it's cold and it's dark, and I want to go home. But like, nothing specifically is bothering him. It's just a lot of things that are kind of making his eyebrow twitch.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think Juvie like kind of like looks him up and down, and is just like, I yeah, I know this is all I was gonna say a lot, but that feels like a sort of understatement considering the sudden shift into an authoritarian regime that's going on. In addition to a literal magical curse over the entire 10 towns. This is sort of it's a bad situation. Uh Look, I we know by now. I'd like to, keep things I like to keep things light, but if you want to talk ever, um I want to listen, and I think any of us would want to listen.
I'm starting to learn this. So, thank you.
Of course. I just you and Fjord seem like very repressed boys.
I Holland does a spit take without spitting anything, if that makes sense.
Mhm. Juvie says that with the same sort of tone and face that they, make any any sort of like silly remark with, but internally they're just like, God, I don't know if that made sense or was appropriate. I'm really tired.
I think Holland goes, "Why don't you ask your question?"
Good idea. um, yeah, okay, Miss Haley, the question I would like to ask, you, and you can respond as Geralt Glittergold, is, okay, wait, I'm trying to go back and remember the stuff that, Holland suggested, which is,
Is anyone in imminent danger?
Or what's your weakness?
Or
yeah, yeah, I think Juby is going to do the imminent danger one, just because, like, they can cast this spell again, like after a while. Um so I think but like they only have like the spell slot once for this day, right? So they want to know like the immediate thing, I think. So yeah, I will ask um who is in um yeah, who is in imminent danger uh from uh Arielai? That is the question they sort of mutter into the air, and I think I think they're like clutching a little their little like gold pendant and just sort of um there's a little shine uh over them as they await an answer.
Okay. It's really hard for the DM crazies not to take me over at this point. Garl Glittergold will respond. I think he normally does like rhymes and riddles. Let me think. If I can't come up with anything in the next like 5 seconds, you're just getting something normal. But
That's fair. It is like coming up with rhymes and riddles, but is also Juby is a trickster cleric. Half of that is mischief making, but the other half is opposing authority. So there are things that like you could say that Geralt Glittergold might take a situation like this very seriously, you know?
Yeah. You say that. I was like, maybe I'll just sing you a little church song.
That's also fun.
To tell you who's in danger. What you hear is, all right, Garl Glittergold on the mic.
Okay, yeah, right. I did. Juby sort of settles in, and I think this is audible even to Holland, and it's just like, okay, Holly, Vix, you two should settle in. I've heard about this from the sort of church elders.
All right. Bring it in now.
Break it down, man.
Yes, I'm getting to it. First, who's in danger? All the women. Second.
What?
All the children. Third. Don't worry, we're getting to the most imminent one. We're kind of going backwards. All the children after that. And then every single man. And it's all very scary. But the one who is most in danger, and I wish I had a bass line.
Juby sort of does a little low whistle.
Yes. Yes, feel it. Feel it. She's gonna kill Velvet.
kind of lost the rhythm at the end there.
But we gained a rhyme. Feel it. She's gonna kill Velvet.
Kind of a bit of a slant rhyme.
Those are the best kinds.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry, my angelic choir is sleeping. This is all I got.
Thank you for your answer.
Oh shit! Wait. Oh god, they were late. I'll hang up the phone. I'm so.
It's better late than never. Thank you.
I'm so sorry.
Jesus Christ, cracks me up.
Okay, sorry. I kind of didn't process half of that. What happened?
She's gonna kill everybody, but immediately next is Velvet.
The lyrics were first the women. We're going backwards. We'll get to who's most imminent, but we're going backwards. First the women, all the children, and then every man. But I'm getting to it. She's gonna kill Velvet.
Okay. Great. All right. So, okay, so that ends. I think there was a little spotlight shining on Juby, and it closes. Juby stands up and is just like, okay, I like that guy. Anyways, very bad news. Okay, that's gonna happen in the next 7 days.
It's like the movie.
Yeah. Are we all? Was everyone there for that?
No. Taka wasn't.
Just Holland and Juby.
Great.
Just Holland saw me.
Oh my god.
Bring the beat in.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, there's your answer.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah. Juby turns to Holland and is like, "Okay. I know that was very concerning. Usually he goes for more proper rhymes rather than slant rhymes. But probably caught him at a bad time. Anyway, I'm going to send a message to our dear sister bunny and let her know to look out for that. I know she was already doing that, but just let her know extra that it's probably extra bad.
I think that whole experience has left Holland in a little bit of shock, but that's fine. He's getting over it. Just a little surprising. Oh, I'm gonna contact my god, and he's alright, I'm feeling it. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Juvia's like, yeah, it's typically more like like rhymes and riddles and such, but this one, and I think we really did catch him at a bad time, it seems like.
Well, at least we got our answers.
All right, you got your answers. We can, we can continue all of this next episode. Because I'm going a little crazy. We can do it next time. But that's all the information. And yep. I think stay frosty. I think I'll see you next time. What the fuck do I usually say at the end? That's all I had planned.
That's all I had planned for today.
That's all I had planned for today.
You're nailing it.
We'll catch you next time. Stay frosty, lovers. Merry Christmas.
Lovers?
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas!
Merry, 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 merry Christmas. Merry, 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 merry Christmas.
And we got Val to do the outro.
Yeah.
Good night. I mean, bye.
Bye.
Good night, I mean, bye.
Good night, I mean, bye.